Okay, I think it's time to get started now. Hello. I hope everybody had a very chill, at the very least, not a completely terrible holiday, because I know things have been crazy. I had an okay Christmas. I didn't really do much. What song is this? It's called hold on. I don't know what it's called. I think it's just called Acoustic Duets. There's a link for it. Okay, hopefully my mic sounds okay because I just imported this from like an old scene collection that I had. And I totally forgot I was going to stream today, which is the reason why I started late. And yeah, like it takes a bit to set up a Nancy Drew game because, well, I don't know. I think I was originally going to stream this Nancy Drew game before, but I couldn't get it to work. So the main reason is because I think it gets confused by dual monitors when I try to put it in windowed mode. Yeah, so basically anytime my mouse gets too close to the side of my monitor where the other monitor would start connecting, it like crashes. So my only solution to fix that is to tell my computer I'm gonna swap the monitor's positions on the computer. Because I don't, right now I'm playing towards this monitor. I could put it on this monitor and play here, but I think that would be awkward for stream because I want to be where the camera is. But anyways, I'll just switch it on. What that'll mean is that it'll be confusing for me to move around on my computer, but whatever. Sounds delightfully pretentious, this piece of music? I guess. I mean, I really like the sound of like acoustic or electric acoustic guitars, especially when it's like being finger strummed. I don't know. I really like finger picked music, guitar music. It's really nice. It's yeah. So I'm gonna play Nancy Drew because I still haven't caught up on KOTOR. I'm close. I think if I played it today, I probably would have gotten to around the same place that I stopped before I lost my saves. But I don't know. I was just too tired to play. I wanted to just chillax. And anyways, so we're gonna play the Haunted Carousel, but I have to like, I'm gonna switch the monitors on my computer. But yeah. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Yeah. I like acoustic. I just don't like when people make acoustic covers of songs that aren't made for acoustics. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Like, everybody who makes, whenever there's like a pop song that's popular, and somebody like does a cover of it, but they like slow it down, like let's take 5 to 10 beats per minute off this song, and put it to guitar and sing in a really pop indie girl voice. And then somebody was like, oh my god, this song is so deep now. Like, you made this song better. It's so much better than it was before. And I'm like, no, it isn't. It isn't. It's worse. You get it. You want to fuck, so you're playing music. Right. But yeah, I'm just like, no, the original song was upbeat for a reason. You know, gotta slow it down and sing it like this. But yeah, it's really dumb. And like people make a bunch of always making comments about how like, it's so much better now. Your version is so much better. I like Foo Fighters, but they do that shit a lot too. Oh no! I'm not even thinking of like famous covers by famous people or like legit musicians. I'm talking about covers by like just random people, or like if you go on Spotify and you like look up a playlist, it'll be like acoustic pop covers or something. And it's just by a bunch of like small indie artists and things like that. But anyways, so I'm going to Give me a second while I switch around my monitors, I guess. It's like awkward to have to do this, but as long as I don't have to like do stuff on my computer too much while I'm streaming, it should be okay. But all right, let's see how this game plays. This is just an experiment because I really like playing at Nancy Drew games, but let's see. Will it show up? Oh god. Come on, play. There you go. Gosh. Alright. Alright, so. Oh, do I have a saves on here? No, I don't. Okay. I was like, why is this still? Yeah, so I guess this is technically blind, but it's a Nancy Drew game, so. Okay. Let's do this.
Welcome to my latest case, the Haunted Carousel.
Senior Detective
Dear
always.
Ned,
All
well,
right.
here I am at Captain's Cove Amusement Park, about to try to figure out what's behind all the weird things that have been happening here lately. First, a horse just...
Of course.
Dear Ned, well, here I am at Captain's Cove Amusement Park, about to try to figure out what's behind all the weird things that have been happening here lately. Dear...
Hopefully that's better. That might be too quiet. I think I maybe did too much.
Dear Ned, well, here I am at Captain's Cove Amusement Park, about to try to figure out what's behind all the weird things that have been happening here lately.
That's probably okay.
Dear Ned disappeared off the carousel one night. Then a little later, the carousel started spinning around all by itself in the dead of night, as if it was haunted or something. And then last week, the roller coaster suddenly stopped in mid-ride for no apparent reason. Nobody was seriously hurt, but the park was shut down until the city knows for sure what caused the accident. I'm here because Paula Santos, the park's owner, is a friend of Dad's. She's putting me up at the Captain's Quarters Hotel, which is next to the park. I'm supposed to head over there right now and meet with a security guard named Harlan Bishop. I hope I don't let Paula down. Wish me luck. Ever yours, Nancy. P.S. There's a rumor going around that the park is cursed.
It was mainly the menu music. Oh, I see. That makes sense. All right. So I am investigating a haunted amusement park, it looks like. I mean, I guess it's called the Haunted Carousel, so that makes sense. Anyways, hi Jacques, how are you doing? I hope you're having an okay weekend after the holidays. There was like a while where people would make like unplugged albums of their own songs. Was that I don't know. I mean, I guess that's okay. Like if people want to do that, because like it's kind of interesting to do different versions of your own songs, because I'm sure musicians get sick of playing the same thing over and over. So I wouldn't necessarily blame them. This is kind of awkward to play, to be honest, because my monitor is like this big and the game is like this small and it's like in the corner. I almost want to just play it while looking at my OBS output because like it's bigger. But let's see. Okay, is this one a... Okay. Ooh, what kind of... What do we got here?
A room service menu.
Oh, this is too small for me to read. Pasta and veggie platter. Includes pan pasta tossed with sliced mushrooms, artichoke hearts, sun-dried tomatoes, fresh sweet basil, a splash of cream, and topped with Asiago cheese. Ooh, sounds fancy. Served with dinner, salad, bread, and your choice of soft drink. I'm installing Windows on my Mac. Nice. I hope it doesn't blow up. No, I don't think it would. You know what's funny is if you have a Mac, like I guess if you really want to, you can definitely run like a Windows platform on. It's bizarre, but you can. But you know, they're like stingy enough that they're like, well, yeah, but you can't run any Macintosh or Apple stuff on a Windows or on a regular PC. Anyways, Hamburger platter, $7.95, accompanied by French fries, dinner salad, and your choice of soft drink. Fries and salad? You can only have one or the other. You can't give me fries and tell me to be healthy at the same time. It's only $7.95. Oh, why does it seem so cheap to me? 1/3 pound of fresh ground all-American 100% pure beef, served on a toasted sesame seed bun with the works and double thick cheese garnished with a dill pickle spear and our homemade mustard sauce. I feel like that over insistence that it's 100% pure beef is a little like seems a little suspicious, a little sus. I've never used a Mac before. Oh really? Oh gosh. There's nothing really that bad about Macs, but I wouldn't suggest using a Mac if you're like, if you need to like play games. The thing is, like, I work in the like video and photography industry, and it's traditional that photographers use like all Apple products or like Macintosh computers. I used to work for a photographer. He was like, you need to get Mac. You need to get Mac. And I'm like, I don't think I need to, especially nowadays. It's pretty much unnecessary. But I think it's just a remnant of like the old school traditionalists, like just passing it down. Like they were told by their mentors that, oh, you should use Mac, and they just didn't question it. And I don't know, things that are changing these days. But yeah, like Adobe programs were made for Mac computers. So, but I've used both, and whatever, I can use both. It's not that big of a deal. Like people trying to act like, aren't you on Mac, Vicky? No, I would never buy a Macintosh for my personal use. Because A, they're too expensive, and B, I'm like way too used to like Windows. But like I've used Mac like multiple times, like all the time. Like I've used it in school. I've used it at other people's like place of business, whatever, it doesn't matter. So like it's really not, there's some equivalents here and there. But sometimes it can be a little frustrating if you switch back and forth a lot, but it's not that big of a deal. Would you buy Macintosh Apple for your own personal use? No, I would not. I think they're like supposed to be good for people who like make creative shit, right? That is usually the belief. I don't think that's true anymore. Maybe that might have been true like 10 years ago, but I don't think it's as true anymore. Who the fuck is drinking cold cocoa? I think, well, that's like an iced chocolate, right? Instead of a hot chocolate, iced chocolate. Wow! Soft drink to 65 cents? When did this come out? God. This is so long ago for the soda to be 65 cents. Nowadays a soda is like a $1.50, $1.75. That's less than $1, guys. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's so cheap. That's a thing. I think so. I mean, I'm not sure I would drink it, but also like, did you ever have like Nesquik? I mean, it's just milk chocolate. It's just same thing, right? Hot cocoa is steamed milk with cocoa powder in it, and then you can get regular milk chocolate, which is white with cold milk and cocoa powder, right? Isn't that just milk chocolate? Like, right? How is that weird? I still like a good milk chocolate. Sometimes I just want a milk chocolate. Chocolate milk has a cartoon bunny on it. Oh my gosh. But you can cocoa has a Swiss Alps. Well, just regular cocoa by itself is like, there's no sweetener in it. It's just chocolate, right? Just cocoa. Cocoa by itself is actually kind of bitter, so you have to sweeten it. But yeah, that's technically, milk chocolate is technically cold cocoa, I guess, if you think about it. I was more of a strawberry milk guy. I think I liked it for a while when I was younger, but as I got older, I just didn't like it. I would only drink chocolate milk. Iced chocolate is almost as bad as hot chocolate with water. Oh, well, if you're doing it from the packet, then you really can't do it with water because then it doesn't taste as good. But I always make my hot cocoa from scratch, so it's not like it's that hard to do. Like, and if I don't have enough milk, then water is actually it tastes fine. Usually if I'm trying to feel like if I'm feeling like too indulgent, like, oh, you know, I had too much to eat today or something, then maybe I should kind of go easy on all the fats and stuff in my drink. I might like do half milk, half water when I make my hot cocoa. But usually I try to do full milk, but like it burns so easily. And sometimes it just tastes too creamy and I'm like, this is overwhelming. I know my friend really likes banana milk. Banana milk is pretty good. I do like banana milk. Yeah, just like milk chocolate, banana milk makes me feel like a kid. I'm like, oh, I feel really nostalgic. I feel like a kid and all cute and stuff. Captain's Cove Fun Day. This is a dessert. 6 layers of sheer heaven served with your very own collectible souvenir spoon. Oh, I want a souvenir spoon. Give that shit to me. Chocolate chip brownie layered with ice cream, banana chunks, nuts, whipped cream, and topped with a triple thick hot fudge. What is triple thick? Oh, triple thick. Yes. Hold on. See if this works.
Dirty.
It's triple thick. Oh, but I want to read what's underneath. Scroll down. I can't scroll down. Sucks. All right. I want to know what Grandma Poseidon's sweet treats is. Whatever. What's in the trash can? All right. Let's look at her giant fat brick computer. Dirty. Yeah. Triple thick my ass. Why did I know you were going to be so excited for the dessert part? Leave me alone. If you're talking about ice cream or chocolate, and yeah, I'm going to get excited. Who wouldn't get excited? Flag game. Maritime flag match. Line up 3 flags in a row or column. Line up 4 flows. Oh, these are just points. So get as many points as you can. So this is just lining up flags. Interesting. So what am I doing? Am I just moving him? Can I like... Oh yeah. Well, that's nothing. Oh wait, this is like the game in there was a game in one of the other Nancy Drew games that was just like this. But it was set up flags. It was just like random symbols. I can't remember what exactly. And you're just like flipping them. Like it's pretty, I mean, whatever. I guess this is for kids. So I'm not gonna get mad. What else? What else? It's kind of hard to find. Usually there doesn't seem to be more than 3 pieces. 3 of the same flags over and over. So I can't really do more than 3. This is so fun. It's an avocado. Thanks. I always think of that avocado video. Okay, well, I'll go as long as this. Is this it? Can I exit? I don't like this game. It's boring. Okay. This is gonna be the whole stream now. Oh gosh. Things to do. Check in with P. Santos' numbers and cell phone directory. Check out the carousel. Head over to the park and look for the security guard. Okay. No outgoing mail? Welcome, Nancy. Thank you for your subscription to Sassy Detective Online, the electronic tip service for the modern detective. Check your inbox often. Tips will be arriving almost as fast as you can read them. Wow, okay. Interesting. Nancy is subscribed to Sassy Detective Online. A friend of my father's, Paula Santos, wants me to figure out what's behind all the strange things that have been happening at her amusement park in Captain's Cove, New Jersey. Are they gonna give all the characters like New Jersey accents? There's an episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force where Master Shake gets bitten by a radioactive black man and then turns black. When they were doing white activities to turn him back white, they went to go buy organic avocados at a Whole Foods. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so silly. Okay, so I guess I need to call him. Harry?
Hello?
Hey Frank, it's Nancy.
Hey Joe, pick up. Actually, he may not want to talk to you.
Why not?
Because you get to solve a mystery at an amusement park. He's so jealous he could spit.
Hi, this is Joe.
Hey Joe, it's Nancy.
Is that what jealousy does to people? It makes you spit?
Oh, I'm just kidding. Pardon me for a second, I gotta go spit.
The show is real weird.
Long distance, remember?
Sorry. So what's going on?
They killed their neighbor in one episode and built him a new body made out of spare eyeballs. Where are people getting spare eyeballs? Alright, I haven't been out to the park yet. I'm kind of planning my strategy. Any suggestions?
I haven't been out to the park yet. I'm kind of planning my strategy. Any suggestions?
Okay.
Yeah, do not eat a hot dog before you ride anything that's—
Oh my god.
Joe.
Oh, are these the Hardy Boys? Okay. Frank and Joe Hardy. Oh my god. I think Lunk might have mentioned that he read some Hardy Boys when he was younger. It's like medical waste, I guess. They show up in a soggy cardboard box. Ew! Gross.
I want to find out what a carousel that suddenly starts up by itself has in common with a roller coaster that suddenly stops by itself.
The curse, that's what.
You really believe that?
Nah, that's the worst part about being a detective, you know? No matter how creepy something seems, there always turns out to be a logical explanation.
Reality. It's the pits, huh?
It's the pits, huh?
Any suggestions as to my next move?
I strongly suggest you call the person who's footing all your bills while you're there.
Can't hurt.
Okay, thanks.
I better get going.
Let us know what happens.
What a condescending way of putting it. How do I... Oh, home. Bess, Marvin. Okay, so we want to talk to Miss Paula Santos. I think the most Nancy Drew-ish book I read were the Boxcar Children? What? That's nothing like Nancy Drew, right?
Hello, Miss Santos. It's Nancy Drew.
Hello. Have you been out to the park?
No, not yet. I thought I'd check in with you first.
You're all set. I told the guard at the main gate to keep an eye out for you. His name's Harlan Bishop. All the rides are shut down except for the carousel. I thought you might need to see it in action, but please, take a good look at the roller coaster even if you can't ride it.
Okay. What did the police find when they looked at it?
What did the police find when they looked at it?
They looked around for 5 minutes, then left. Said as long as the insurance company was going to investigate, why should they?
Oh, really? So I can get to the park through the main gate.
So I can get into the park through the main gate?
Harlan will be watching for you. Oh, and from now on, call me Paula.
All right. Goodbye, Paula.
Putting some tag balm on. My neck hurts so bad. There's mysteries, I think. A mystery. Did the Boxcar Children save it? Like, are they Boxcar Children because they live on a train boxcar? Like, it's... Anyways. Who else should I talk to? Who will pick up if I call home?
Hi, no one can take your call right now except Togo. And since he's
it's
forbidden
me.
to answer the phone because he gets slobber all over it, I'm afraid you're going to have to leave a message.
Okay. Marvin, Bess. Okay, so I guess we can call Bess. Where's George? Why can't I call my boyfriend Ned?
Hello?
Hey, Bess, it's Nancy.
Oh, hey, Nancy.
What? She
Whoa,
sounds
you
sad.
were obviously hoping I was someone else.
Well, kinda.
Okay, so who is he and where'd you meet him?
Okay, so who is he and where'd you meet him?
Oh, Nancy, his name's Matt, and he is so cute.
Oh my
He
god.
works the concession stand at the movie theater in the mall. A cute guy with an endless supply of gummy bears and butter flavoring. Right at his fingertips. We're talking major crush.
Hey, George. Good. You're there, too.
Barely.
Oh, that's George.
I almost got caught standing between Bess and the phone just now. When it rings, she's like a one-woman cattle stampede.
Wow. That's so insulting. Okay, what happened to caller ID, Bess? Do you have time to talk? I mean, I don't want to mess up this Matt thing.
Do you have time to talk? I mean, I don't want to mess up
They were
this
orphans who
Matt
ran away
thing.
from their adoptive
Of course we
parent.
have time to
Really?
talk. I'm dying to hear what's going on. Besides, if Matt tries to call me and gets a busy
Was their
signal,
adoptive parent like
that's a good
super?
thing. He'll think
Was
I'm
it
popular.
like
Fill us
Count
in,
Olaf or
Nance, quick,
something?
before Bess's logic starts getting really twisted and I get nauseous.
All right.
I just thought I'd call you guys before I headed over to the park.
You have an entire amusement park all to yourself, and you haven't even been over there yet? Good grief, Nancy.
It's not like the
What kind
rides
of
are on.
teenager Are you?
Catch you guys later.
Hasta la
What kind of
vista.
teenager
You're doing
are
great.
you? She's a 17-year-old detective. All right, so solving mysteries that the police can't. Can I call room service? Ooh, yeah, give me that dessert.
Hotel operator, what do you want?
Are you the regular operator?
I'm filling in for my cousin Amber. She took the week off on account
These
of
are
the
how
amusement
people
park
in New
being
Jersey
shut
sound.
down. You don't want an outside line, do you?
Actually, I have a cell phone.
Good, use it. An outside line will cost you an arm and a leg. Besides, I'm not sure how to get you one. So, Miss Oren, what do you want?
That's Drew. Nancy Drew.
Okay, what should I
Sorry,
order,
my
guys?
cousin's handwriting reeks. So, what do you want, Miss Drew?
I think they thought he was, but he turned out to be like a normal dude. They might have ran away before knowing him. Really? That makes me think of. Did you ever read Catcher in the Rye? There's like a scene near the end of the book ish, where Holden, the main character, finds his like old college professor, and he's like talking to him, and he's like he's talking to him because like he really liked him, or he thought he was like a good teacher or something, and he was the only one who could make him like feel better. And then like I guess he fell asleep in his house, and then when he woke up, the professor was like stroking his hair or something, or I don't know, was it the professor or his high school teacher or something like that. And Holden like freaks out. He's like, "Oh, you're a weirdo," and he like runs away. Like he's like, "Oh my god, I almost got like touched by a perv." But a lot of people see it as like, oh, he's like a unreliable narrator, and he like, okay, you just had like a nice conversation with like an elderly old man. Like maybe he's just lonely and he sees you as like a grandchild or something, like a, I don't know. So yeah. So that kind of reminds me of that, I guess. I haven't read it, but I know some of the plot beats. Yeah. I think there's another book I read a lot called The Girl Who Owned a City, and I only had it because it took place in the place where my dad lived. That's it? Oh my gosh. All right, I don't know what I should get. Okay, so there's a hamburger platter with milk instead of a soft drink. Why do I want to eat a hamburger with milk? That sounds really weird. God. Too bad Hugan or Lunk's not here to be like, no, it's totally delicious. Oh, so okay, apparently Nancy doesn't drink soda because she's asking for something different every time. I'd like to order the pasta and veggie platter with orange juice instead of soft drink, please. I'd like to order a fun day, please. I kind of want to get the fun day. Get the fun. All right.
I'd like to order a fun day, please.
Thank you for the validation.
Can do. We're out of ice cream. Should be getting more in any minute.
God. All right. I'll get the pasta then.
I'd like to order the pasta and veggie platter with orange juice instead of a
No
soft
ice
drink,
cream. How do
please.
you run out of ice cream?
Well, whatever. Anything else?
That's
I'll
it.
put it.
Thanks a lot.
Don't mention it.
All right. Oh. Nice. Orange juice. Wow, she ate that fast. Nice. All right. See if there's anything else in this room. We can look at it. TV. Nancy doesn't watch TV. She's not a normal teenager. Nothing in New Jersey beats Captain's Cove Amusement Park. That's a really long and completely unforgettable tagline.
Rolf Kessler.
For seaside fun and excitement. One of the first rides at the park was a carousel created by famed woodcarver Rolf Kessler, completed in 1914. And I assume I should remember that name because Nancy said it aloud. The Carousel and its band organ are still operational. To this day, Carousel connoisseurs swear that riding one of the wild-eyed steeds that Kessler carved is an experience that borders on eerie. Well, that's... yeah. Apparently it's haunted. For more information, call... Can I call this number? 609-555. Does it get saved? Wait, 609-9704. Nine 704.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be
What?
completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again.
Well, I will check the number and dial again. Oops. 609-555-9704, right? 609. Work, god damn it. Ghostbuster. What? Okay, whatever. I guess this doesn't work. Usually the phone numbers in Nancy do work, but I don't know what the hell's going on. What the F? Look at that. Oh. Nice. So everything is just kind of like ocean themed. Looks like. Nice, nice. Ooh, here's the closet. Or the bathroom, I should say. Oh. Let's iron my clothes.
I need to turn the iron on.
Is this one of the... I bet you... If you don't turn it off, that's a way that Nancy can die. You burn yourself. Anyways, let's get out of here. Captain Cove's Amusement Park. Sorry, we're closed.
Will the young lady who just entered the park please turn immediately and enter the whale's mouth directly to her left? Thank you. Hello? Yoo-hoo! The
Oh my
whale
God.
is waiting.
This guy needs to chill. Interesting. So this is a security guy?
Well, from the way you just marched
Bishop?
right on in here past all those sorry we're closed signs, you're either who I think you are or you're one determined gatecrasher.
You must be Harlan. Okay.
You must be Harlan. Paula Santos said you'd be expecting me.
Which means you must be Nancy Drew, famous teen detective.
Famous. Substitute the word amateur for famous, and yes, that's me. And you're the security guard, the only security guard, sounds like. That's really risky.
Substitute the word amateur for famous. And yes, that's me.
I don't know, Miss Santos seems to have a lot of faith in you. Apparently more than she does in some people around here.
Oh, are you talking about yourself? You're not offended that I'm here, are you? I'm afraid the police aren't giving this case very high priority.
You're not offended that I'm here, are you?
Me? Nah. I'm too busy to be offended. Truth is, I begged Miss Santos to keep me on while the park's closed. Even agreed to a pay cut.
You must really like your job. You're not intimidated by all this curse stuff? No, because he's the one doing it!
You're not intimidated by all this curse stuff?
Somebody swiped a horse off a carousel and now it's malfunctioning. The police don't think it's that big a deal, and frankly, neither do I.
What about the roller coaster? So you think the roller coaster starts by itself?
So you think the carousel starts up by itself because some wires got damaged?
Makes sense to me. Of course, I'm no expert, and Ingrid swears she can't find anything wrong with the carousel's electrical system. But then, I kinda think she doesn't want to.
Who's Ingrid?
Who's Ingrid?
Ingrid Corey. You'll
Nancy
probably
does have a
meet
history
her.
of arson.
She's
I
working during the shutdown,
was found
too.
innocent of
She's
that
the park's
crime.
chief engineer. Believes in all this wacky new age psychobiogenic stuff. Like if you eat food served by a waiter who's in a bad mood, you'll get scurvy or something.
No, that's that comes from a lack of vitamin C. We know that already. Is anyone else in the park now?
Is anyone else in the park now?
Elliot Chen, he's the art director. Hardly ever see him. Busy guy. And Joy Trent, park bookkeeper. In fact, she's your next stop.
Really?
She is?
Miss Santos's orders. Joy pays all the bills, so she knows pretty much everything
okay.
that's going on. Plus, she'll give you an access card.
Miss Santos wants you to have the run of the place.
I bet she's the evil one. She is the culprit. Miss Santos wants you to have the run of the place. Okay, that would certainly help.
That would certainly help.
Wait, hang on. I know Joy won't give you one of these, so I will.
Very nice.
Here you go. It's a Captain's Cove fun card. Lets you ride the rides and play the games on the midway.
Okay. Nice.
Come back to me if you burn through that one and need another.
Oh. Am I not supposed to have this?
Am I not supposed to have this?
Well, see, Joy's just kind of joyless.
Ironic.
It never occurred to her that you might want to have some fun while you're here. Of course, she's a newbie too, like me. Maybe she'll come around. Anyway, here's a map of the park. I put an X where Joy's office is.
Oh, what did you mean when you said you were a newbie? Let me see.
What did you mean when you said you were a newbie?
I've only worked here for a couple of weeks.
What an ugly
I
card.
figured staying on while the park was closed would help me get up to speed on all the equipment and such.
No wonder he wants to keep working.
Where did you work before you came here?
Oh, I worked in a store, department store, you know, as a security guard.
Very vague.
In Flemington, not around here.
Okay.
I see you have a security camera trained on the carousel. Does that mean you got the theft of that carousel horse on tape?
We didn't start monitoring the carousel until after the theft, but we do have one of those so-called hauntings on tape. Want to see it?
Oh, sure.
If it's not too much of a hassle.
I got the tape right here all queued up. I played it for the police. Like I said before, they weren't real impressed. There's no sound, on the tape at least. The band organ started up when the carousel did. Stayed on for about 30 seconds, then stopped.
Look at it go. Just before the carousel started to turn.
Did you notice that burst of static just before the carousel started to turn?
Probably just a glitch in the tape. We use them over and over.
It's apparently a thing with people who do dirty keto. Like, they get scurvy because all they're eating is beef and cream cheese. Ugh. Is there a difference between regular keto and dirty keto? Oh, God. Yeah, eat some... it's because fruits have carbs in it, so people don't want to eat them. But I'm like, you need some vitamin C. Like, you have to have some vitamins. And the thing is, you don't actually have to eat that much fruits to get enough vitamin C. I know, because I don't really eat that much fruit. But whenever I do monitor, like, what I'm eating, it doesn't seem like I need that much fruit to get. I don't know. Then again, I'm a small person, so. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the sub, Alistair.
Hi, Vicky. How was your Christmas?
The resub. Okay. How are you doing? My Christmas was all right. My Christmas Eve was a lot funner because I was streaming, and then on Christmas I just kind of relaxed. I didn't really see anybody. But yeah. How was yours? Not really. I just mean like keto in a shitty way, like dirty bulking. Okay, sure. Thank you for 4 months. Oh my goodness. Sometimes, how long have I been streaming for now? I guess I started, it's like over 6 months now, right? Because I started like before, I think I started in May. Yeah, I started around that time. So it was like 7 months or something. 8 months? Oh my God. Maybe. 8 or maybe 9 at most. I don't think it's 9. I don't think it was that much. Wait, did I start in March? I think I might have started in March. Fuck. Yeah, but I think maybe it feels like way shorter because, especially in the beginning, I was only streaming once a week. And I did that for like a month or two. Yeah. And then I took like more than one hiatus in the middle. 2 years? Oh yeah, that's right. 2 years ago. God. That's the one well, no, it's, I guess, how long have I known Lung? Yeah, I don't know. I knew him for a year and a half before like I met him in person. So, but anyways, it was a nice Christmas indeed. Thank you. You're very welcome. Glad to hear that. Thanks for chilling in my little Nancy Drew stream right now. Just pretty I'm always worried about playing Nancy Drew because I really love the Nancy Drew games, but I know it's like it's not really a popular game, you know. I'm not gonna find random people trying to browse finding my game if I play this. I grew up playing these. Wait, did you come in here when I was playing the Alibi and Ashes, right? I know a few people mentioned that they played all these, but I think you mentioned that you like played all of them, or you played like a shit ton of them, and I was like, whoa, like actually I looked on my Steam account and I have Nancy Drew and the Captive Curse, and it says that I have 14 hours in that game, and I was like, I don't remember, I literally do not remember playing a second of this game. So I don't know how I have 14 hours in the Captive Curse. And I was looking at the screenshots that users have posted. I'm like, I don't recognize any of this. My sister and I were addicted to them. Yeah. God. I don't remember if I consistently stuck around after that. It'll be like a year on New Year's that I met Lunk. Yeah. Oh, God damn it. I was gonna say I wrote down the exact day that I first went into long stream. That sounds really weird. I'm sorry. Like, wow, how does she know that? I know that because I like went back into his like VODs that he saved on YouTube, and I one time like when I was working, when I'd be at work and we had just like started dating, I would always like play his old videos in the background while I was like editing photos. And at a certain point, I came in and he was like, "Hey, Vicky, how are you?" I think actually that video got taken down now, so it's actually not on YouTube anymore. But the first thing I ever typed into his chat was like, "You look and sound like Troy Baker," or something to that extent. Anyways, he was playing Dragon Age Inquisition. Anyway, I took note of that, what that day was. Like a freak, like a stalker. I believe that's called stalking. Yeah. Well, I guess so. That's what he's stuck with, some weirdo. But yeah, I think it was like April something 2018. So yeah, I don't know. It was like, and then I met him in person last September during TwitchCon. So I think I probably said something like, "Gee, what up?" Because I was drunk. Oh my god, really? Gosh. Yeah, I feel like I still feel. How long have you been subbed to him? Or how long have you been in his stream? It was New Year's. Oh, was it really? It must. So was it at the beginning of 20? Was it at the beginning of this year? Oh my god. Because in some ways I feel like I just met you. I think so. Yeah, but gosh, feels like so long at the same time. But yeah, actually I'm gonna take a really quick break. I wish the Nancy Drew game would like play music in the background, but it doesn't. So I don't know. Should I put the BRB screen up, or do you guys just want to stare at this guy's beautiful face? It might be funny if I just left it there. And then this is Cullen, in case you guys don't know. But I'll be right back. Oh my gosh. I'm just like thinking about how awkward. Who is texting me? I can't. Okay, my mom sent me a photo of something she cooked, I think. But I can't see it because my phone's not working. Like, my phone's working. I heard the noise, but the screen is completely broken. It's not going to be fixed until... It's going to be broken till at least Thursday because I'm going to take it. I have an appointment to get it fixed or to get it looked at. Who knows what they're going to say, right? So it might not get fixed at all, but we'll see. Or it might take like another few days before they can actually get it back to me all fixed. But yeah. I've been told I make an impression, so that makes sense. And I've been subbed to him for 11 months, so I guess it was at the start of 2020. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, it's just funny, and it came back, and I was like completely silent, there's no music, and there's just this guy staring at you guys. I think I will stick by my decision to just leave this creepy screen up without any music on. But I don't know. I was just thinking about, I wish my channel would grow more, but part of the reason is because I keep taking hiatuses, and I actively don't play games that are super popular, I guess. I think KOTOR was a good game to start with, but then once I lost my saves for the KOTOR, it kind of it started like tapering off because I would like play games that weren't super popular. But yeah, hopefully I'll get back into KOTOR by next week. If it'll get more traction when you get back to KOTOR. Yeah, hopefully. I know 2 people who started streaming around the same time I did. Jen actually started just right before I did. And I'm just like, and then I know somebody else. Well, Earl, I guess. But I don't know. Earl's a voice actor, so he gets like but yeah. You lost your saves. Yeah, I know, but I'm redoing my saves, or redoing my game to try to get back to where I was. It won't be exactly the same because like I'm just going through it, and I kind of, yeah, but I'm actually auto leveling up all the characters except for my main character. Yeah. I know that emote. Oh my gosh. But yeah, and then but I'm almost there, so I should give it back to KOTOR. And I do want to play KOTOR 2, and I also want to play Jade Empire, so we'll do all of those, and I'm pretty excited about it. But yeah, like also like I tend to like stick to the same game until I'm done. I think I see like a lot of people like jump different games constantly. I don't know. Those are Cyrix's joints. When you started that game is when I followed. KOTOR, you mean? I mean, that was my first stream, like ever. That was the first thing I ever streamed. So that's why I'm kind of annoyed that I still haven't finished it, because like it got stuck. But anyways, now you know. This is yeah, KOTOR. Yeah. No, I'll get back to it. Cuz I do want to finish it on stream, and then I do want to finish it so that I can play KOTOR 2. Which I've never played. So that will be like truly blind. And hopefully KOTOR 2 won't be as glitchy. Yeah. But yeah, because I'm also kind of concerned, like the reason I lost my KOTOR save was because I had to switch computers, and I just assumed like the cloud wasn't going to fuck up. And then when I went to my new computer, it was gone. It wasn't there. It was like there are no saves. So the next time I probably will have to move to change computers again at some point. So hopefully either by then I will have finished the first KOTOR, or I will be smart enough to back up my saves locally and not just rely on the cloud. Yeah. KOTOR 2, KOTOR. Anyways, let's get back to this game. But yeah. Like, I feel like if I had like a bigger following already, I wouldn't be so like anxious or like questioning whether or not I should play the Nancy Drew games because it wouldn't matter, right? Because I'm like, well, I already have like a dedicated group of people who will watch me regardless of how stupid the game is. But yeah, since I'm still like, I don't know. Well, anyways, probably just a glitch in the tape. We use them over and over. Have you tried to prove your screwed up wiring theory? Let me watch it one more time because I'm curious.
The carousel haunting again?
I got the tape right here, all queued up.
Okay. There's like a. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't have thought anything of it except that Nancy said it. So now that she said it, though, that makes me think that obviously there's something that is a part of the story. It's like implying that something is. All right. Wait, I didn't.
I'll see you around.
Knock 'em dead.
What?
Hi, Nancy. You seen Joy yet?
Okay.
No, but I'm going to.
I wanted to ask about the
You're
thing
not
about.
gonna be able to do much detective-ing without an access card.
I'll see you around.
Go
I wanted to
get
ask him if he tried to prove his theory thing. Wait, what is this? Is this a regular card? Let's see. Coffee rules. Please keep all personal belongings in your locker. Nancy Drew visits today. Give fun. I can't read this. This is too small on my screen. Map of park. Send to Joy. Okay, so this must be the park map. Captain Cove Police Department.
The phone number for the police. That might come in handy.
Okay, nice. I'm assuming that's gonna get saved in my directory. And I don't have to do anything else. Nothing here? Nothing? Okay. Lockers.
Please don't open that.
Sorry, bad habit.
Bad habit. It's locked, Nancy.
It's locked.
Dude, why does this look like Nancy is like 3 feet tall? Like, for this point of view. Am I wrong? Okay. That will probably be a thing later, and I will probably definitely open those lockers later. When he's not around. What is his name? Something Hanson? Harlan Bishop. Hanson. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, nice. This is a cute little map. Nancy Drew. More like vigilante. I mean, well, she gets hired, so she's a legitimate detective, I would say. It's not like she's just doing it for no reason. The horses are satanic fang demons. Could be. You'll get more people with Kotar. Have fun for now, dude. Aw, thanks, Red. Nancy, you're not a very good detective. You gotta ask questions, you ding-dong. Nancy's walking around on her knees. Batman's a vigilante and nobody gives her shit. Yeah. But also, like, what's his face? The commissioner? Him shit, yeah. I guess, like, he agrees with Batman or something? I don't know. I don't really know that much about Batman, except for Batman Beyond. I was, like, into that. But anyways. Okay, no, this is a hotel. That's where I was. This is the gate. Can I look at anything around here? No. Alright, Joy. Oh, I have to get the access pass anyway, so. It's still illegal as fuck, that's true. Oh my god, I hate it when they put, like, pictures of real people in this game. It's creepy. Okay, Joy. You joyless bitch, apparently.
Nancy?
Yes, I am your Joy. That's right, I'm Nancy Drew. So, Miss Santos has filled you in.
Yes, I am. You're Joy?
Joy Trent. Sorry about the mess. So, I'm supposed to give you an access card.
No hurry.
Have the run of the park. I don't think that's a good way to put it.
Go ahead and finish up.
That's okay. I'd just as soon get this little farce over.
What?
Excuse me? You're only here because it makes it look like Paula Santos had nothing to do with any of this curse
Whoa,
garbage.
whoa.
Are you saying she did have something to do with it?
I've seen how Paula
I bet
runs
it's
the
her.
park.
It's
All
everybody.
She wants is to get more and more people through that gate. And what better way to do that than with a carousel that's allegedly haunted?
But why would she sabotage the roller coaster? She can't make any money with the park shut down. Yeah.
But why would she sabotage the roller coaster? She can't make any money with a park shut down.
She probably just didn't know the park
This
would
bitch
be
just suddenly
shut
opens
down.
up to me.
Have you ever confronted Ms. Santos with your suspicions?
Of course not. I don't want to get fired. Besides, nobody's been hurt, except that glorified con artist who claims his neck got injured, Lance Huffington. And the truth is, Paula offered me this job because she knew I needed the money.
Oh.
And I'm not entirely ungrateful. My father died recently.
Yeah, you
His
ungrateful
estate is in
bitch. Oh my
bankruptcy.
god.
He used to be co-owner of the park.
Oh.
2 years ago, he suffered a huge financial setback, and he had to sell his share to Paula. When he died 2 months ago, he was flat broke. Paula could have bailed him out, but she didn't. Frankly, I think the reason she hired me was guilt.
Okay, anyways, am I supposed to get an access card from you?
Right. I'm supposed to get an access card from you?
Here you go. That should get you into all the private areas of the park. But if you run into problems, don't come to me. Ask the chief engineer, Ingrid Corey. Her office is by the haunted house. The only other people in the park right now are Harlan Bishop and the art director, Elliot Chin. His studio is right by the treasure chest souvenir shop. But try not to bug him.
Does he not like to be disturbed?
He's behind in his work and needs to catch up. Ms. Santos has been getting on my case about it. Well, I think you have everything, so if you'll excuse me.
Oh, right. Thanks for all your help. Sorry if I disturbed you.
Okay. Commissioner Gordon is a dirty cop. I guess so, if you want to look at it that way. There's like a... Have you guys ever seen Rent? There's like a character in there that is played by Taye Diggs. And I guess like a lot of people think like, wait a second, what is he doing wrong? And then there's also a song at the beginning of the show where Angel, she sings about like killing a dog. She literally sings about how she played drums until a dog died, like fell out of the window, and then people are like, what the fuck, like this is supposed to be like, because somebody paid her, they're like, hey, this dog is annoying me, so I'll pay you money to kill the dog. And then they sing a happy song about it. Yeah, so then there's like arguments like, actually a lot of the characters in Rent are bad people, and like the dude that you're supposed to not like is actually just trying to do his best, and he's like not actually that bad of a person. Anyways, in one of the Nolan movies, Batman like goes over international waters to kidnap somebody on Gordon's orders. Jesus. Wait, kidnap? Like kidnap as in like someone who's like, he's not rescuing them, he's just like straight up kidnapping them? What's under here? Does she have one of those singing bass things? Oh god. Or bass, I should say. Singing basses.
Maybe I should give Detective Paris a call.
Holds of jewelry he found hidden in the padding of the orbiter. According to Detective Paris, right, and more hidden valuables could turn up on the park. Okay, well, where am I getting his fucking number? The orbiter...
Hidden jewels. Maybe that's what whoever stole
Damn,
that
Nancy, let me
carousel
read it
horse was
first.
after. Jewels from that heist.
Oh yeah. The orbiter turned by Dilly Daly. Dilly Dally? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What a name. The orbiter turned into Mike DeSalle's favorite amusement park ride yesterday when he found close to $50,000 worth of jewelry hidden in the padding that lines the ride's backrests. I felt something sharp when I strapped in, said 19-year-old DeSalle. By the time the ride was over, I thought for sure whatever it was had totally stuck itself into my shoulder. Assuming someone had placed rocks in the padding as a joke, DeSalle examined the backrest, found a small slit at its top edge, and through it managed to pull out the offending objects: 3 necklaces, a pearl necklace, and 2 jewel-studded gold bracelets. I knew they were real right away, he said. Fakes just don't sparkle like that. He turned his find over to the police, who quickly discovered that the jewelry was indeed real. It had been among the items stolen when a thief broke into the safe at the Captain's Quarters Hotel 3 years ago. Despite the fact that the man suspected of the theft is currently serving time in the state penitentiary for an unrelated crime, none of the stolen items have ever been found until yesterday. The man in charge of the investigation 3 years ago, Veteran police detective KG Paris recalled that the thief made his getaway by running through the park. Paris now suspects that the reason the loot never turned up is because the thief stashed the jewelry in various places throughout the park, so he could return it for days, months, even years later. For his honesty, DeSalle received a $2,000 reward from Warwick Insurance Company and lifetime certificate for a room at the Captain's Quarters Hotel. Nice. Some pretty valuable stuff could be hidden in the park, Paris said, but before people start tearing up the rides looking for it, they should be advised that I'll be watching. Nice. So there's jewels, there's stuff all over the park. Blast off in the night rocket, only at Captain Cove's amusement park. It's sounding more and more like a Scooby-Doo scheme. I mean, it could very well be. We're Scooby Pop. I don't know how he talks. Oh, victim of coaster accident files million. Okay, this is what's her face was talking about. Joy was talking about. Lance Huffington, 37, is suing the Captain Cove's amusement park for $1 million as a result of neck injuries he allegedly suffered while riding the roller coaster at the park last week. Huffington, a salesperson at Matey's pre-owned car company, was a passenger on the Tidal Terror roller coaster when it suddenly lost power. By the way, so far the news articles in this game are much better than the news pieces that I read in Alibi and Ashes by What's Her Face, the really shitty journalist. Yeah. It was like some gangster guy hiding out in China, maybe, and Batman like kidnaps him in the middle of the night. Okay, so yeah, that sounds very illegal. Yeah, he could be a gangster, I guess, but still. Anyways. International waters. God. Matey's pre-owned car company was a passenger on the Tidal Terror roller coaster when it suddenly lost power, slid backward, and stopped. He claims that the sudden stop caused his head to snap backwards, then forward, and that this whiplash effect caused severe trauma to soft tissue in his neck. That's what they always say. It's always, oh, well, I have a neck injury. Because it's like really hard to actually, like, I guess, I don't know. The lawsuit seeks compensation for medical costs, pain, and suffering, and emotional distress. Police say that no injuries, including Huffington's, were reported at the time of the incident. Huffington alleges that it's not uncommon for whiplash victims to be unaware of their injuries until later. Yeah, that's exactly why it's always a neck injury. Yeah, I got into a car crash a long time ago and everybody was fine at the scene, and then like later on my like insurance calls me. They're like, yeah, so I got like a letter from like my insurance saying like, oh yeah, the other party claims that they got like a neck injury or something, and I'm like, I don't know, man. That was not a very strong collision. It was like a tap. So I don't know. People just want money. The next day, that's when it hit me. I woke up and couldn't move. The pain was so bad, said Huffington. It's still bad, and the doctors say I may have to wear this neck brace for the rest of my life. I'm not trying to soak anybody. I just want what's fair. The owner of the park, Paula Santos, declined to comment on the lawsuit. The park was closed immediately after the accident to allow a thorough inspection of the roller coaster. The cause of the accident has still not been determined. It was the ghost! We all know it was a ghost! Captain Cove's Sheldon Rousseau's Galaxy Ballroom. The original Sheldon Rousseau Galaxy Ballroom. Nice. I wonder where they get these photos, or do they shoot it
The
themselves?
haunted house used to be a ballroom. How's that for irony?
Huh. Haunted house upon completion, summer 1962. Well, that's really creepy, actually. I mean, it's not ironic, I guess, like, usually haunted things are even creepier when you find out, well, it was just a normal, like, nice place back in the day. Galaxy Ballroom, featuring conductor Shaw Bids and Nouveau Jersey Shore Orchestra. Interesting. Nice. Okay. Well, I'm out of here, Joy. Thanks for the pass, I guess. Don't you have like normal lights in this like office? No wonder you're joyless. Like you only have this fucking desk lamp. There's no windows. Okay. And like you don't even have like a regular light. You just have like a desk lamp. Okay. Oh wait, but I like want to go like through there. Anyways, let's go to the haunted house. Hell yeah. Can I save? Carousel 1. Okay, cool. Demons of the Deep Haunted House. I can't go through the front. Or do I have to go? Do I have to go through the employee area?
It's locked. It's locked.
Okay. So this is the pass, right?
It's locked.
Wait.
This takes an employee access card.
But is this not it? Oh, I can hear the creepy screams from inside. Maybe it's because
It's locked.
I guess it doesn't work because it's like an employee. Anyways, let's look at the arcade games service.
Oh, looks like it's out of order.
No, that's all I wanted to do. Oh, I can use this, right? Take the prize you desire. Out of stock. Out of stock. No, it doesn't work. I guess I need like... Do I need a win tokens? Is that what it is? And then I insert it? How do I play this? Let me play! Oh, let's see. Well, I guess this is the arcade. I guess what I need is,
This takes a fun pass.
Nothing like a game of squid toss, is there? You have 4 fun credits left on your card. Catapult the squid through the hoop.
What the fuck, Nancy? Wait, what do I do? Oh, lunch. No! How many do I get? That's it? Ugh. I'm gonna try again.
Lucky you! You're about to play squid toss. By the way, you have 3 fun credits left on your card. Catapult the squid through the hoop.
Oh, I see. This is how strong I want to do it. It's pretty low, right? So. Oh no! I missed again. God damn it. I want a fucking prize, god damn it.
Time to play
I'm gonna do it.
toss. In case you were wondering,
Harlan
you
said
have
that he'll
2
give me
fun
as many as
credits
I
left on
want,
your
so.
card. Catapult the squid through the hoop.
Try again. Yes! I did it. Oh wait. Oh my god. No! It's too far! This sucks. This game sucks. Roxy, stop turning off my computer! Oh no! Aww. Did you turn off the computer? I got you 2 toys for Christmas. Aw, that's sweet. What'd you get her? Silly Nancy Drew Fisher Haunted. My Service is my favorite game. What's your favorite, like, carnival game? I like the one where you shoot the water gun. I don't know. I mean, I never really thought about it.
Ahoy, matey! Welcome to the squid toss.
Oh,
After
no.
this, you'll just have 1 fun credit left on your card. Catapult the squid through the
Do you ever see that thing where, like, you're supposed to shoot out a star? You know, the trick to that is that you just draw a big circle until, like, it falls out. Don't try to, like, actually shoot a perfect star. Otherwise, it won't work. Okay. So I think last time it was to the right. Like, it was too far, which I think is a little bit weird, but let's try. Yay! Oh my god. This is all the way up here, right? Yay! I got a thingy! Yes! Okay. Sweet. Well, we'll come back here when we get more stuff. Insert your fun pass. Swimmer's
Time for
itch.
a game of Swimmer's Itch. Uh-oh. You are using your last fun credit, so I'm keeping your card. But don't cry, just get a new one. Your mission is to get the swimmer to the beach.
Your card has been eaten. Get the swimmer to the beach before the hurricane hits. Move the swimmer from right to left by clicking on the swimmer or on the obstacles in the swimmer's way. Okay. Vertical objects move up and down. Horizontal objects move left and right. And square objects move up, down, left, and right. Okay. So by the shape. But keep an eye on the weather forecast to the right. If you don't reach the beach by the time the forecast says hurricane, you lose. Win all 3 levels and you get a seahorse token. Okay. Let's try the medium one. I don't even know what is going on. Okay, so where is the swimmer? Oh, here he is. What am I supposed to do? I don't get it. Oh, am I supposed to move these things? Oh, okay. But I can't move the swimmer, which is interesting. Oh, he can only, maybe he can only go, okay. I got you, I got you. Boom. Okay, I get it, I get it. I think there was another puzzle that was like this in a different Nancy Drew game. What the heck? Chill, man. Chill game, chill. Boom. Okay. I just needed one more. This isn't hard. Boom. Sunny. Still sunny, guys. Alright. I win! I get a token. I got her this big ass snake that has squeakers at the ends. Oh. And this squid that squeaks in the head and the tentacles are crinkly. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so cute. She already killed all the squeakers. Yeah, that tends to happen. I'm gonna complain to what's his face that like... Oh, I see. So I have to like get all 3 different tokens. I need the harmonica, guys. What is this? Okay. Alright. Let's look at the... I don't even want to go to the carousel yet. I think, when I get tired of Nancy Drew, maybe I'll play some,
It's locked. I wonder what the deal is with this red tag.
Huh. What? Huh. Excuse me. Maybe I'll play some more Fall Guys or something. Off on. Weird.
It's locked.
What is this? Like, is it it's not an employee pass, but okay. Oh, I need to talk to Ingrid and Elliot. So maybe I should do that instead. Oh. Hi.
Looking for someone?
Oh, Elliot is the one that's gonna get pissed at me because he's like busy. If you're Ingrid Corey, not anymore. Huh.
If you're Ingrid Corey, not anymore.
Look how different these responses are.
Ordinarily, I don't do the hands-on work, and I'd be able to shake your hand, Ms.
I'm sorry, Drew. Nancy Drew.
I'm sorry, Drew. Nancy Drew. I'm helping Ms. Santos discover what's behind these carousel hauntings. Okay if I ask you some questions?
Sure. Oh my. You've got B3 issues.
What? I do?
I do?
Vitamin B3. Niacin. The vibe you're giving off tells me you're low.
What the hell?
That some natural peanut butter on a slice of whole wheat bread once a day won't fix.
Okay. Anyways, thanks for the advice. How long have you worked here? We're gonna just ignore that. Oh, Harlan Bishop mentioned that some of your beliefs concerning food were somewhat unconventional.
Harlan Bishop mentioned that some of your beliefs concerning food were somewhat unconventional.
It just seems obvious to me that what you eat, as well as the psycho-spiritual conditions under which you eat it, results in what you are, that's all.
What the fuck, man? Are you sure you're an engineer?
Are you sure you're an engineer?
Got a Bachelor of Science degree from Ohio State and everything. I like
Her education has gone down the hole.
Unpredictability is what makes life interesting.
I like it when they stare at you and wait for you to respond. You should make a renegade, Nancy. I wish. I don't think you can do that. That would just cause you to lose, because like every once in a while, like there are some options through the dialect that you pick that will cause you to lose, and then you just have to redo it. Miss Santos asked me to figure out why weird things have happened around here lately. Do you have any idea what caused the roller coaster accident?
Miss Santos asked me to figure out why weird things have been
I
happening
would love
around here
Renegade
lately.
Nancy. That'd be
What's to
hilarious.
figure out? Someone stole a horse off the carousel and now the park is cursed.
So you think this curse thing is real?
The man who carved the horses, Kessler, he said if they were ever separated, bad luck would follow. And
really?
It has.
Could I see the blueprints of the roller coaster so you can show me exactly where on the track it stopped?
I've looked all over for those blueprints and can't find them anywhere. I'm sure one of the other engineers knows where they are, but I'm afraid I don't. Sorry.
Interesting. Any idea why someone steal a horse off a carousel?
Any idea why someone
Maybe
would
there's
steal a
money
horse
in it,
off a carousel?
or there's jewels.
I hear they can be very valuable.
Interesting. Really? Just a single horse from a carousel, but not with the carousel itself? That's bizarre. Can't be that much money. The Nancy took a phone book and started to beat on the witness, cause as any Chicago cop will tell you, a phone book doesn't leave marks. Is that true? Well, that was teenager Nancy Drew, who's now being sued for police brutality. I mean, I'm trying to imagine, like, can you kill somebody with a phone book? Like an old school phone book that's just like paper. It's like super heavy, but it's like weirdly flimsy. Like, how do you? Anyways, I know you didn't say kill, but it's a John Mulaney quote. I guess that makes sense. It sounds like something he would say. Oh my god. I take a closer look at the roller coaster, but the access card reader doesn't work. It's got this red tag on it.
I'd like to take a closer look at the roller coaster, but the access card reader doesn't work. It's got this red tag on it.
Right. I was in the process of upgrading its main circuitry board. I'm afraid you're going to have to wait until I finish here. Unless you'd like to do it for me.
I'm game, but needless to say, I've never done it before.
It's not exactly brain surgery. All you have to do is follow the schematic inside the reader. Here's the new macro resistor. When you see the board, you'll be able to see where it goes. You'll need to solder it in place. Which means you're going to have to get my soldering gun from Elliot Chen. Here's the engineering handbook I put together. If you have questions about park-related electronics,
she's just gonna allow a
Keep
random private detective who she just met to do this. This is amazing.
When you're all done, remove the red tag and take it to Harlan. That way he'll know it's safe to turn the power back on to the reader.
Oh, that's not my cell phone. It must be yours. Are you gonna answer it?
No, that would be rude. I'll just call them back.
Oh, rude to me.
So, once you get that tool from Elliot, you should be all set.
I don't seem to be having much luck using my access card. Am I doing something wrong?
I deactivated most of the readers because of the shutdown. Soon as I get done here, I'll get them online again. Sorry. Hey, if you come across a pair of pliers, hang on to them, okay? Mine are missing. Someone must have walked off with them.
Do you mind having to work during the shutdown?
having to work during the shutdown?
Not a bit. Keeping those card readers functioning is practically a full-time job all by itself. Plus, I happen to adore my
fix
job.
the game.
Any advice on how to go about fixing the Midway game that's broken?
It needs to be reprogrammed. Open up the back. Should be some instructions on the clipboard. Check that.
I'm gonna get more
handbook I
Fun
gave you if
Pass
they're too
cards from
cryptic
them.
for you. But you'll also need the plug-in keyboard. And unfortunately, I have no idea where it is. One of my guys probably left it in the park somewhere.
How will they know Harlan Bishop?
How well do you know Harlan Bishop?
I know he's an ex-bouncer from Trenton. I also know it drives him nuts that this is one of the few places in the park he doesn't have a key for.
Thanks for your help.
No big deal.
Okay, let's take a look around. What we can look around before she gets mad at us. Ooh, computer that I would like.
Do you mind?
Yes, I do mind. What's in the bag? Tell me. She's into car. Oh, well, I guess it makes sense she's into cars. Okay. Is that her daughter? Show me! Mind view. What kind of computer is mind view? Hi, Hugin. It's like this real fucking crazy public speaker comes to his elementary school, and his name is like JJ Bittenbinder, who had a handlebar mustache and a cowboy hat with 3-piece suit. He would do like crazy safety talks where he would tell these 8-year-olds to keep a money clip with a $50 bill. So if somebody mugs you, you can throw the money clip and be like, "You want it? Go get it." This sounds pretty crazy. Yeah. God. A phone, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, how... I guess you could beat someone with a phone book. But except John Mulaney would say it like... Because as any Chicago cop will tell ya, a phone book doesn't leave any marks. He has to do that big pause. You like my John Mulaney impression? Is there anything else around here? My phone keeps like going off, but I'm too lazy to get up and like put it on silent. It's like on the other side of the room. Cause like I can't even see it anyway, so like whatever, you know? Or let's talk to Harlan again real quick, because I want a new card.
Hey Nancy, what's up?
I seem to have used up all the fun on my fun pass. Did you say I could get another one?
I certainly did. Here you go. Enjoy.
Thanks. Can't you just give me like 10? Alright, I'll see you around.
I'll see you around.
Go get 'em.
Oh yeah.
Hey Nancy, what's up?
I'll see you around.
Sounds good.
I also want to take a look at... What was I need to look at? Was it the carousel that had... No, I didn't look at the carousel yet. I was looking at this. This was a tag on it. So let's read this. You beat someone with a phone book while they're tied up is the idea. It's an interrogation tactic. Okay. He was the head of the child homicide division in Chicago. Yeah, Jesus. He's probably saw a lot of shit then. JJ Bittenbinder. Oh my god. What a name. The material is so malleable and has too large of a surface area to leave marks. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was just thinking like, okay, I guess I can see someone like beating you with it, but I'm like, could you theoretically kill someone with a phone book? Because it's like kind of too weirdly flimsy. But also I'm sure getting hit with a phone book would hurt like hell. He really does speak in capital letters. This is how a real person speaks. I don't know. Arcade. Oh, this is like circuits. Okay, the most important rule in working with electrical equipment is to make sure, dude, Red, you can help me. Okay, that all power sources are connected or turned off before working on any circuit. Serious injury or death can result from careless work. Resistors, first and second color, tolerance. Resistors reduce blah. Do I need to know any of this? Can I just throw it in there and hope it works? Dress code. They always wear neat, clean, and friendly, and then they project a positive attitude. Clean jumpsuits should be worn at all times, and cars should be washed daily and kept litter-free. Good personal hygiene is essential. Lathe? What? Always wear safety goggles when using this machinery. Set up. Interesting. I don't know what that's for. To avoid potentially lethal electric shock, machinery that is out of order or being worked on will be tagged with a red flag. Equipment that is red tagged has its main power source turned off. In most cases, the power can be turned back on by returning the red flag to the security office. Be aware that some machinery will have additional power sources. These power sources are usually not as great as the main power source. However, always make sure that your circuit is properly arranged before sending an amount of current through the device. After repairing a piece of equipment, be sure to return the red tag to the security office. Okay. Alright, here, I need to learn how to solder. Soldering is a way to create an electrical link between elements of an electronic circuit. Soldering gun is used to perform this task. The soldering guns we use in this park are state of the art. Simply place the point of the gun on the area you wish to solder and click. If a solder is already in place and the gun is used on the area, the solder will be removed. Take care in choosing which elements to solder. The improper connections can result in a short circuit. Warning, never solder an electrical circuit when the power is on. This can result in electrocution. Keep alive. What's life without a little danger? My favorite Milani bit is when his mother accuses him of having something to do with Princess Diana's death. It's a good thing he was in Wisconsin at the time and 11.
Better not take the tag until I fix this.
Oh, right. Okay. I called service to request upgrade for card reader. Below is a schematic for this circuit as it currently stands. The resistors are in parallel, waiting for delivery, blah, blah, blah. I don't understand any of this. Said that the total resistance for the upgrade has to be 50 OHMs. They said that blah, blah, 5 Hooking this thing should hook the resistors in series? I don't know what any of that means. Do I have a gun? Where do I put this? I don't like this. This is making my brain hurt.
It needs another part.
There you go. Do we need a soldering gun? What did she say? Like, what did Ingrid say about, like, her gun?
It's locked.
Okay, let's go talk to Ingrid. What did she say I needed? Oh, I need to find a code for the door because I'm assuming at some point she's not going to be here, and I need to sneak in by using the code.
Still on the case, I see.
Okay, never mind.
Thanks for your help.
No big deal.
Was I supposed to grab her gun from somewhere? I wasn't paying attention when I was talking to her, so possible I was supposed to pick it up from somewhere. Oh wait, I remember. I was supposed to get it from Elliot. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to talk to the angry Asian dude. Okay.
Hang on, I'll be right with you.
Take your time.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, he's gonna kill me.
Out. And do not come back unless and until Joy Trent calls me. Okay?
Okay.
No! Joy! Help!
Who are you and what are you doing?
Who said that?
I said that over here on top of the cabinet.
Oh, is it this
Keep
thing?
going. Over here.
AI!
Please identify yourself.
I'm a detective named Nancy Drew, and you are?
I am Miles, the Magnificent Memory Machine.
Oh my god.
I receive and process video and audio input and make appropriate pre-programmed verbal responses.
So,
What's a
you're a
magnificent
chatbot?
memory machine?
It is my turn to ask a question. Nancy Drew, why are you here when Joy is not?
Elliot Chen is kind of upset with me. I need to write her a note to call him.
There is a pad for leaving messages on the desk.
So, who programmed you?
Responding to the non-Joy entity is an unnecessary...
Oh my god, non-Joy entity, that's so funny.
And is heretofore disallowed.
What does that mean? Hello?
He ran out of batteries.
I guess it means he's not going to talk to me anymore.
Okay. Well, now I can snoop. Kind of.
I can use this to leave a note for Joy to call Elliot.
Joy, please call Elliot. Thanks, Nancy Drew.
Looks like Joy's a pencil chewer.
Ew! Gross. Snoopy snoopity snoop. Is Miles recording video? Because if not, then...
Responding is an unnecessary drain on my power unit.
God. Maybe you should get a power adapter or something? What else can I look at? I want to snoop some more, but there's like nothing to look at. How disappointing. No secrets? No sleuthing abilities or nothing to be sleuthed? Nothing. Lame. Alright. Out of here. Let's see if maybe Elliot... Oh.
Hello?
Hi, Nancy. It's Paula Santos. You know, I just had a thought. There's a newspaper article and photo in Joy's office that I want you to be sure to take a look at. They're in a frame on the wall.
I may have seen them. What are they about?
They're a little piece of park history. The guy in
Yeah,
the photo
I read that.
found a bunch of jewels that had been stolen in a heist years ago and stashed away on one of the rides at Captain's Cove. The police said there was a good chance more jewels would turn up.
Maybe that's why someone stole that carousel horse, because there were jewels
Why did
hidden
they
inside
steal
it.
the whole entire fucking horse?
Exactly. I called the
Crazy.
detective that was in charge of the investigation back then. His name is KJ Paris. He's going to call you. Oops, I gotta run. I just wanted to give you a heads up.
All right. Goodbye,
All
Paula.
right, fellow detective E. Nancy tried poisoning him with the paint. She needs to be stopped. What kind of knockoff Alpha 5 is this asshole? I guess he kind of is. You're talking to you is draining my battery. I imagine you need something to connect that wire to the part you put in, so yeah. The solder, but I think she said that Elliot has a solder and he hates me right now, so.
Sorry, can't talk. Busy, busy, busy.
Okay, well, apparently I can come back in here.
I can use this to measure. I can use this to measure.
Measure what though, Nancy? What? What are you measuring? Screws and bolts, adhesives, hinges. Ugh.
Mind if I look at this?
No, go right ahead.
A book on carousels. Cool.
Ha! Melvin A. Schwartz, famous carousel carver. This is the guy. During the period, 3 different carousel styles merged to the trained eye. These styles are as distinct as a fingerprint. I assume that most of this is true facts. We're gonna talk or else we get the phone book bub. Yes. Hit him all over the face with the phone book. The horse on the outside just in front of the chariot on a carousel is called the lead horse. This horse is usually the biggest and most exquisitely carved horse on the carousel. Coney Island style, the horses that Charles I.D. Loof carved tended to be very fanciful with flashy, often jeweled, encrusted saddles and bridles. MC Illions and Charles Carmel also carved horses that were less than realistic, frozen in highly animated poses. Stein and Goldstein carousel horses were known for their big buckles and lack of forelocks. What the hell is a forelock? Fantastic factoid. Some carvers carved only the heads and let the other craftsmen carve the rest of the horse. Interesting. These carousel horses, Philadelphia style, were very realistic, with many sporting armor and other materialistic gear. The carousels that the Denzel Company built often included horses with human faces carved somewhere on their sides. That is not creepy. The Philadelphia Toboggan Company was not founded by carvers. As a result, its carousels displayed many variations of the Philadelphia style. Fantastic factoid. Most, I like how it's, instead of like fun fact, it's fantastic factoid. Most horses that are mounted on permanent carousels have tails made of real horsehair. Ooh, that's kind of gross if you ask me. That's a little weird. Interesting. Anyways, Daniel and Alfred Miller of DC Miller and Bro Company were famous for their exceptionally intricate and realistic carousel figures. One of the company's founders, Daniel Miller, is often said to be the best carver of carousel horses ever. Those familiar with Rolf Kessler's work might disagree, driven by dark moods and odd convictions. Kessler worked by himself, creating carousels on a freelance basis. Some people found the intense expressions of Kessler's creations to be a little too realistic. Fantastic factoid, again, a carousel horse was carved out of many pieces of wood that were held together with glue and small dowels, never nails because they would rust. A horse's leg could be made out of as many as 6 pieces of wood. This is kind of weird. A bunch of horse pieces, legs from their bodies. A number of companies specialize in carousels that could be effortlessly moved from one... Okay, this is a county fair style. One place to another. The carousel horses they created were relatively simple in appearance so that they could be produced quickly and moved with minimal breakage. Armitage, Herschel, and Spillman were known for this style, and the carousels of the C.W. Parker Amusement Company were seen throughout the American heartland in the early 1900s. Nobody's gonna believe you tell them, but it'll sting like a bitch. Oh my, is that also a quote from this little bit too? They got horse extensions? Oh my gosh. They kind of are, I guess. I'm pretty sure factoid doesn't actually mean fact. It's like something that is assumed and accepted so much people take it as fact. Oh, I guess that's true, huh? You're probably right. That sounds correct. But I don't know, maybe that's just a factoid that you made up. I don't know. Horses were carved out of soft hardwood like basswood. Basswood. This wood is soft enough to carve easily, but hard enough to stand up to a lot of wear. The side of the horse that faced out and was most seen by the public was called its romance side. Since it was the most visible side, it usually included much more detail than the inner side. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. The history of the carousel. Carousels merry-go-rounds evolved from games people in the Middle Ages used to play on horseback. In the 12th century, the Spanish named one of these games Carousel, which meant little war. Wow. Okay, so as usual, it's something completely not innocent and very violent. By the 17th century, Carousel among French royalty meant a festive day of contests on horseback. In one of these contests, riders would try to spear a small ring with their lance while galloping past it at full speed. To practice for this event, noblemen would straddle a wooden horse that hung from an arm that was attached to a center pole. At the center pole, an arm turned, powered by horse, mule, or servant. The rider would try to spear a small stationary ring mounted on the outside of the machine. Eventually, the word carousel referred to this machine rather than the pageant on horseback that inspired it. By the mid-1800s, men, women, and children of all social classes were clamoring to ride the contraption, which by this time included several rows of wooden horses. I'm going to read these factoids first before turning the page. Early 20th century riders rode the carousel for the cool breeze it generated and for the thrill of riding something going fast. 7 miles per hour. Yeah. I guess that was fast back then. Carousel horses were often named. Their names would appear on the side of their bridles. Foxfire. Okay. Innovations occurred rapidly after the carousel became steam driven in 1870, and by the early 1900s, the carousel looked pretty much the way it does today. It is interesting to note that English carousels rotated clockwise, while carousels in America and the rest of Europe rotated in a counterclockwise direction. This is because the English thought it was important that riders be encouraged to mount from the proper side, the horse's left side. Also, the game of trying to grab the brass ring was never popular in England. In the United States, the moving counterclockwise allowed the carousel riders to use their right hands to reach for the ring as they went by. Okay. Menagerie figures such as tigers, dogs, giraffes, and even frogs were found alongside horses on carousels in the late 19th century. But by 1920, these figures were on their way out because the carousel makers realized that many children were frightened of them and preferred to ride horses. That's actually really funny. Like they're riding actual like giant giraffes and stuff. Oh my gosh. Just horses. The horses on the outside are bigger and more ornate than the horses on the inside, so they be seen from a distance and will attract potential customers. This is actually quite fascinating if you think about it. Like why the fact that we have carousels in the first place, what an interesting ride. And like why is it horses specifically, you know? Yeah. I like the idea of Renegade Nancy. It's true, 30% of 100% of factoids are just made up. 30% of 100%? Shouldn't you just say 30%? That's a little bit redundant, Red.
Wow, a lathe.
Oh, is this to make the horse's legs or something? Okay, so I pronounced it correctly the first time. A lathe. Oh, pliers! What's her face wants pliers? I see pliers over there. Anyways. Like, how come I can't get a gun? There's like carnival music now playing. No. Okay. He won't talk to me.
Sorry, can't talk. Busy, busy, busy.
But where do I get the soldering gun? God damn it. Leave. Gotta wear the goggles. The goggles over there. You say tomato, I say tomato. What is this? Oh, it's a violin. It looks like a music thing. He won't let me look at it. Interesting. A fan. We got a fan. That's it. That's it. I can look at the fan. What the heck, man? Oh, wait. What's here? What is this? Looks like sashes or something?
Could I have some of these tissue strips?
Be my guest.
I'm not really sure why I need that for, but whatever. He's the only one who won't talk to me. It's crazy to me that some people actually do say tomato. It's common in certain parts of Australia, apparently. Yeah, I mean, they say tomato when, I think, in England too? I don't know. They say tomato. It's like when Gordon Ramsay says basil instead of basil. I'm like, look right here, you wanker. This is how we speak. That's not how we talk. Tomato is a very Australian thing to say. I'm not surprised. But nobody says, but here's the thing. I think it's weirder that they do say tomato, but they don't say potato, right? Because like the full phrase goes tomato, tomato, and then sometimes people say potato, potato. At least I used to say that. I don't know, maybe other people didn't. But I would always say potato, tomato, tomato, potato, potato. And I'll be like, wait a second. As I got older, I realized some people do say tomato. But who says potato? Nobody says potato. Like, and it's the same, like, if we say tomato and then potato, right? It only makes sense that they would transfer the pronunciation of tomato to potato, right? But they don't. So, in other words, they're wrong. It's tomato. Oh, wait.
Wow, 360 board feet. That's a lot of wood.
Yeah, you gotta build those carousels. Oh, I just took it. All right. That's great. But where do I get the fucking gun? Look at all this wood.
May I help you?
Yeah, you can, but you don't want to talk to me. You fucking dipshit. Come on. What?
Sorry, can't talk. Busy, busy, busy.
Worthless. So he's like the designer. I don't see any other stuff that I can find around here. Whatever. Maybe I'll just talk to Joy again. Or Ingrid, I should say.
Hello?
This is Detective KJ
the detective.
Paris, Captain's Cove Police Department. Paula Santos asked me to call you. Said it concerned that heist out of
He's
Captain's
an old
quarters
man.
23 years ago.
Alright, I think Julia Childs is potato. But like that's with the amendment that Julia Childs says everything weird. I guess you're right, yeah. When I was in a women's chorus when I was in college, my instructor would always say like she would always use Julia Child as a reference when we were like warming up and stuff, and like when we start saying certain notes, she's like, you have to use a Julia Child's voice. I was thinking maybe the reason the horse was stolen off the carousel at Captain Cove's 2 weeks ago was because somebody thought there were jewels from the heist inside it. So I'm curious to know what happened to the man who pulled off that heist.
Yes. Do you by any chance know what happened to the man who pulled off that heist?
He died in prison about a year ago. I never did figure out where he stashed the rest of the loot. Although I'm still convinced it's somewhere in that amusement park.
Could he have stashed it in
Could
that
he have
stolen
told somebody
carousel
else where he
horse?
stashed it?
Which was
Like a
maybe
soulmate
why
or
it was
something?
stolen?
Never occurred to me, but it's
Really?
possible, I suppose. I'll tell you what.
That didn't
the
occur to
thief's
you?
name
What kind of
was
detective
Kaz
are you?
Dunning. I'll make some calls, try to see if there was somebody he confided in before he died. Somebody who was recently released.
Ooh.
That would be fantastic.
Well, as soon as I know something, you'll know something.
Thanks, Detective Paris. It was great talking to you.
Ditto.
Really? Because we didn't really talk about much, but whatever. I wouldn't say it was great. Oh, look, it's like a teacup ride, like a... What do you call this? Like a roller coaster with a shark? Where's that gun, goddammit?
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
Thanks for your help.
One open mind sees more than two open eyes.
Okay. Whatever you say, lady. You weirdo. Whatever, you weirdo. I was really bad at using my head voice, so they made me do a Steve Urkel impression. I don't think it really helped, and I'm still bad at using the head voice. Well, I was just talking to multiple people about something called, I think it's called puberphonia, which is like this, it's what's called a functional voice disorder. And it's mostly only treated in men, because what happens is, like, after puberty, some small amount of men, for some reason, can't speak in a lower register, and mostly it's that they continue to speak in falsetto, right? So they'll mostly just kind of talk like this all the time, and I'm exaggerating, but like, because if as a woman, if I speak in my falsetto like this, I would just sound like this. But when a guy talks in their falsetto all the time, it's like awkward, and it's like not socially acceptable. So sometimes they will go seek treatment for it, and I don't know. I just thought it was interesting because it's only found in men, and I don't know. I was talking to some people about it because there are some women out there who only speak in their head voice like this, and it's a little weird. But like, no one, like, they don't really seek treatment for it, because like no one pathologizes it in women, because when women speak in a high voice, it's like acceptable. But yeah, a lot of men, I mean, I guess it's better to have the other problem where it's like hard for you to try to access their falsetto versus like always speaking in a falsetto and never being able to get out of it. Because it would be weird. Yeah, is it eternal? Am I gonna die? No. But they like go to therapy for it because they're embarrassed or by it, and also like as a man, I think too, like people expect you to like speak in a way that's like commanding, because like I think like Lug was telling me, he's like, oh, if somebody talks like a really high pitched voice all the time, it'd be very difficult for me to take them seriously, you know, and that's fair, right? Which is why like it's also a little bit cultural. So like you can actually study, or like you can like look at how women talk based on cultures and based on time. So in Japan, like it's famous for people, you know, how anime talks, but how people in anime talk. I don't think anyone really talks as high pitched as they do in anime, but women in general in Japan do tend to speak in a higher tone. And then if you go to the US, then women here speak lower. And then if you go to like, you know, Sweden, women also speak lower there, even lower there. And then also Dutch women also speak even lower. So like it depends on where you are, because it's cultural. And then on top of that, it's changes over time. So in the US, like women used to speak in a higher pitch, and I think as women have entered the workforce more, they tend to speak in a lower tone. And I think part of it is because they want people to take them more seriously. But also, well, a lot of women subconsciously pitch their voices up higher sometimes, because speaking in a higher voice like causes people to be nicer to you, because they see you as like more innocent, more childlike, and so it comes with its own advantages, right? So that's why. But a man who speaks in like high pitch, like people think that's like not okay. So anyways, yes, you're gonna die, because what do you mean? Anime is like a documentary, right? Like The Office? Yeah, just like The Office, exactly. It's as real as The Office. Anyways, I just thought it was interesting. I think it's interesting to me, as in particular, that like Because I feel like if I hear a woman who only talks like that, I'm like, clearly, if you're not faking it, there's something happened with your voice where like you can't access like the muscles that help you speak different parts of your voice. But they're never gonna seek therapy for it because everyone's like, oh, she has a cute voice or something. I don't know. But in any case, Ingrid's not helping me out. God. Can I go through sift through the trash? What is this like bush supposed to be? What is that? Anyways, where's this fucking gun? Give it to me. Oh, these tissue papers, like he puts it on that fan, right? That's it. That's dumb. But where's the gun? I keep finding more stuff in this room to do, but no fucking soldering gun. There's a fucking pliers here. Joy needs a pair of pliers. Let's get it to her.
I can use this to measure.
Measure what? I don't have wood. Like, so he's willing to turn around and look at me and stare at me for an indefinite period. But when...
Well, Miss Destructo returns.
Okay.
I'm really sorry about what happened before.
That's why I needed to leave and come back twice.
I hear you're out to solve the curse of Captain's Cove.
How do you explain what's been going on around here?
What do I know? I'm
Give
just
us the gun!
artist.
I will give you the gun, you chuckle fuck.
Engineer person.
What a funny word. Chuckle fuck. Anyways. I have wood, usually in the morning, but it happens from time to time in the day too. Red, there's certain things that you can keep private. It's okay. You don't need to tell me everything. Oh my god. A naturopathic engineer person. Do you have any idea who stole that horse at the carousel? The way I hear it, the shutdown is a good thing, for you at least.
The way I hear it, the shutdown is a good thing. For you, at least.
You mean because I'm behind in my work? I'd be lying if I said the shutdown wasn't helping me get caught up. Meeting deadlines has never been my forte. But I certainly hope you're not suggesting that I arranged for the park to be shut down by somehow manufacturing this curse thing, because
no, that would be way
ridiculous.
Too much trouble. That would be ridiculous. Give me that fucking gun.
You have her soldering gun. I need to get it from you, if that's okay.
You bet. Here you go. Been meaning to return it to her, but I've been a little busy.
So I'm your errand boy now?
Great. Thanks.
Do you see much of the people who were working during the shutdown, like Joy Trent or that security guard Harlan Bishop?
Do you see much of the other people who are working during the shutdown, like Joy Trent or that security guard Harlan Bishop?
Nah. Joy Trent, she's like invisible even when she's visible, if you get my drift. And that rent-a-cop,
yo,
I got no desire to see anything of him.
That rent-a-cop, oh my god, this guy is full of like sassy remarks, huh? Why do you say that?
Why do you say that?
Dude is way too eager to make my business his business, that's all.
Whoa.
I found this receipt on the floor. Looks like you bought a lot of basswood recently.
I'll take that, thank you.
Alright.
I'll let you get back to work.
Thanks a lot.
But I want it back. Give it. Anyways. Alright, so I guess I can do some soldering now? We're totally not returning his gun, hell no. Well, it's Ingrid's gun, so. Alright. I think, is this right? Is there anything else to solder? Oh, okay. I do have to connect it. Okay, I see. That looks all connected, right? Does that look good? There's nothing else for me. I guess I can remove it, but...
Uh-oh! According to Ingrid, you not only fried that particular card reader, but you
oh my god!
the entire system. She says it'll take days to repair the damage, maybe even weeks.
Whoops.
Oops. Guess I really blew it. As it were.
I'm not in the mood for lame jokes, Nancy.
I'm in the
Nor
mood
am
for
I in
lame
the mood
jokes.
for paying for any more of your mistakes. So guess what? You're off the case.
Okay, I guess no one will ever solve the case then. Get out of my face. All right. Let me read this again. Most important rule. Okay, show all parcels. Turn off for working. Okay, well I'm not working on it anymore. Think of the resistance. Okay, so that's why it needs more, because it needs to lower the amount of series or parallel. 10, 1500. The total resistance is 140. Okay, and that's what I need to know, because I think when I read this thing, it said how much. That has to be 15. They said the macro resistor will give 5 ohms of resistance. Whoever's hooking up the thing should hook the resistors in series. I have no idea what that even means. What does that mean? What does it mean, resistors in series? I.e. one after each other. Then the total resistance is the sum of the resistor values. So do I have to like take them out first? I can't take it out. It's like stuck there now. So too bad. Looks like everything is connected correctly. My teacher was telling me one time he didn't have labels for the wires he was working within a transformer. So he was like, I think it's this one. Cut the wire and the entire block was in a blackout. Nice. Love it. I think it's this one. It's so good. Oh, resistors placed in parallel, separate circuits that later meet up have a more complex formula to compute total resistance on a circuit. Consult with your manager on this issue. When repairing or adding a piece of equipment, be sure to examine specific instructions for the resistance required for the circuit board. Okay, well that thing had 5. Oh, I see. So, let me look. So the one that I put in was a green. The other one was like this one, right? And the other one was orange, and then there was a bronze one. Uh-oh. Why is my mouse not moving? Oh, I wonder if I might have to... My mouse might have ran out of power. I have to plug it. Okay, there you go. Okay, so... So yeah, 10, 30, and 5? Well, these two look the same. No, this one's... Yeah, because the other one had brown, black, brown. So that means it's already way over 15, right? No, but because it was already over... It was 10 and 30 plus 5. Does that mean I have to get rid of the orange one somehow? Or like unconnect it? Give it. Because that one's like way too high. Ooh, I think I got the idea. Where is this place? That's what I was thinking. Like, what if you just don't solder the orange one? Okay, well, let's try.
There,
oh,
that
there we
looks
go.
right.
That's right. Okay, cool. Boom. But I think I still can't use it until she turns it on, right?
Oops, no power.
Yeah. Okay, let me talk to Ingrid then. Turn it back on, ho.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
How well do you know Elliot Chen?
Oh, I guess she said she'll turn it on when she'll turn it on.
He has a very strange aura. Very dark around the edges.
No, I don't think he has a
Odd
strange
for an
aura.
artist,
He's just
it's
kind of
nowhere near as dark
he's
as
just kind of on
Joy's.
edge.
Her aura's a mess.
Oh. She just said Joy's aurism. Dude, if I went around acting like a weird, like, new age weirdo, I could just go around roasting people without any real, like any substance. I can just be like, yeah, that bitch's aura is a mess. Might be kind of... Anyways. Is it still a cert? I'm a genius! I knew that $5,000 in tuition would come in handy. Thank you. You helped me solve a Nancy Drew puzzle. Alright, why do you think that is? I'm just gonna lean into her beliefs there.
Why do you think that is?
She's hiding something. And she's hiding from something.
Ooh.
Something very big and very dark. Plus, she eats way too many carbs. To say nothing of pencils.
Wow, this girl just like
Thanks
everybody in this,
One
all the
open
characters
mind
in this
sees more
game,
than
like,
two open eyes.
are very sassy. She just called Joy fat. I swear to God, she did. She's like, she eats too many carbs. Oh my God. Oh, you know what? I should go back to. I need to fix this, right? Ooh, there you go. More.
This takes an employee access card.
Ooh.
The keyboard is missing. The keyboard is missing. The keyboard is missing.
What?
The keyboard is missing.
Okay. Take into consideration blah. Got this done. Had to fight the power leakage work right. Programming upgrade. After successfully upgrading the hardware on Tahoe's circuit board, the Krollmeister arcade now will not function and will display an error message from the front panels. Need service. Okay. Flux capacitors. Mold the inner vortex for so that it conforms rigidly to the specification delineated in Appendix B2 of the Krollmeister arcade game reparation guide. Oh my god. Alright. The hardware upgrade must be added to the Krollmeister upgrade game code. In the back of each Krollmeister arcade game is a small video screen that contains the programming code. Use a Krollmeister portable keyboard to plug into the monitor and type in the code upgrade. Ugh, I need a keyboard. Okay, this can be done by simply adding the word super to the upgrade function and by entering the Krollmeister arcade game serial number as parameter. Okay.
The keyboard is missing.
I need a keyboard. Alright. That's annoying. How am I gonna play the game?
Hey Nancy, what's up?
I'm afraid I got off on the wrong foot with Elliot.
Bitches love carbs. I know.
Working on.
Ooh,
Just get a USB keyboard, Nancy. You
the guy's
shovel
already
head.
about a month behind in his
No, I
work.
think it's like a keyboard for that particular. I don't know. What I'm hearing is the game needs 1.21 gigawatts. What the hell's a gigawatt? Is this another bit? What is this? Month behind in his work. Any idea why he's so far behind? Probably because he was planning a heist.
Any idea why he's so far behind?
He's a procrastinator.
Oh,
Doesn't
snap.
really like to work, so he does whatever he can to avoid it. Puts things off to the last minute. Me, I get stuff done right away. You do too, I'll bet.
Well, I try. Has he always been behind?
I guess he was doing okay up until about a month ago. Way I hear it, if he doesn't get caught up like fast, he's gonna be waving bye-bye like soon.
Like soon.
Could you turn the power back on to the card reader outside the roller
keyboard,
coaster?
though? Where do I get that?
It's all fixed. Here's the tag.
You bet. I'll just switch the circuit back on and you'll be all set.
Ingrid said you told her that you were a bouncer before you came to work here. In Trenton, not Flemington.
Right. I was. For a while.
Yeah, he lied.
I've held almost every guard-type job there is. Lived in a lot of different places, too. Trenton, Jersey City, Flemington,
Okay.
Cape May.
I'll see you around.
Have
I don't know
fun.
any of those places. I don't live on the East Coast. Get out of here. Alright. Thanks, Harlan, I guess. He seems fairly harmless, to be honest, so. Oh, so now I can enter all these places, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, is that just like... Because I'm like, I saw the handprint. It looks just like how, there's another game with a handprint. Like... I wonder if they reuse the resources for that. The assets. Oh, here's a little shark. All stop.
This looks like one of Joy's.
Mine now. No. This game. Oh, that's Back to the Future. Okay, that game already made a reference. Yeah, because they were saying the flux capacitor or whatever. That's right. I guess there was a line about that where he was like, "What the heck's a gigawatt?" Ow! Someone tried to kill me?
To get my foot loose, I need to switch the track somehow. Looks like I have to reconnect these wires.
This is a trolley problem, but by myself.
Now I can turn the power. Try again. That's not right.
Oh no, I have to try different combinations.
Electrocuted?
That's what Harlan said must have happened. I was out cold when he found me.
I can't afford to.
Oh my god, really?
Getting into accidents, Nancy.
Dude, what if they use metal sharks as a death trap against a 17-year-old girl? I mean, it sounds like that's what somebody was trying to do. They were trying to kill me. Oh wait, no, don't do that. Second chance.
Ow! I'm trapped!
You'd see Nancy's foot for once. Alright, so...
Uh-oh! To get my foot loose,
the trolley
looks like I have to reconnect these wires.
How am I supposed to know where?
Now I can turn the power. Try again.
Oh snap!
You were electrocuted.
Ooh, was I supposed to like turn it off before I turn it on?
I was out cold when he found me.
I can't afford to have you blundering around the.
Oh, you know what? Does it say something in my book?
My insurance rates are high enough. In other words, you're off the case.
What? No asking me how I am or if I'm okay? What a fucking bitch!
I'm trapped!
Ugh. Like, I could be dead.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but all you care about is your insurance? My god!
I need to switch the track. Looks like I have to reconnect these wires.
How am I supposed to know where I'm supposed to?
Now I can turn the power on. Try again.
Okay, yeah, to like take it off. That's annoying. I think I already tried this combination. Let's try this.
That's not right.
Like the most important part is to always not have the power on.
That's still not right.
What the fuck, man? How am I supposed to know which? I'm like just guessing.
Still not right.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get run over.
Try again.
This is terrible. I think I've already tried this combination too.
That's still not right. I better hurry.
Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Nancy? I'm not an electrician.
That's not right. Try again.
What combination have I not tried? I'm dead.
You got hit by a moving roller coaster?
My foot was stuck and I couldn't get out of the way.
How could your foot get stuck? Are your feet that big?
What the?
No, someone trapped my foot and started the coaster up deliberately.
And you've broken how many bones?
Let's just say it's going to be a while before I can resume my investigation.
You were supposed to put an end to these.
Why is she getting?
Not cause more of them.
Dude, this woman is like terrible.
You're off the case.
You're a terrible client. I hate her.
Ow!
She's like
I'm
evil.
trapped.
Oops. Crap. I accidentally clicked out of the game.
Uh-oh. To get my... I need to switch the...
Okay,
like
let's do this like one at a
wires.
time. Like this, I know this is not gonna work.
Now I
but...
can turn the power. Try again.
But let's keep the red at the top.
That's not right.
Okay. So I think that's all the combinations of red at the top, right? So let's do this.
That's still not right.
Okay. How about red all the way at the bottom there?
Still not right.
Okay. So I think it has to be blue at the top. There you go. The music's all nice. Bosses, am I right? Ugh, God, what a terrible client. Your feet really that big? So stupid. Terrible. Alright. Well, let's... Well, at least Nancy didn't die. Usually, like, sometimes when she dies, it just, like, goes back to the menu screen. Okay, I guess, like, there's nothing else around here. Just, I grabbed a pencil that Joy clearly has been chewing on. There's, like, a fake... I'm assuming that's a fake handprint. But, I mean, it's an emergency exit, so... who knows, I guess. Oh, let's talk to Ingrid again. Maybe she has a keyboard.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
I got your soldering gun from Elliot and fixed that card reader. Does he borrow your tools a lot?
Very rarely. He's not exactly a mechanical genius.
Thanks for your help.
No big deal.
Okay, but... Anyways. I want that keyboard. Where do I get a keyboard? The other place... I wanted to go here. Let's do this. Now that the power's on. Yes, let's do it. Odd sounds from below.
What is that noise?
Oh, let me save it because I was so sick of dying like multiple times.
Sounds like it's coming from below.
Oh, it's a keyboard. Gotta take that. Ooh, spooky. Ugh, that is kind of spooky, actually. Ugh, gross.
Just an old radiator.
I mean, it is a... This is a haunted carousel, not a haunted house. So this used to be a ballroom, right? So this makes sense. This is a stage, I guess. Okay. Let's see if we can talk to Joy again.
Need something?
Do you ever talk to the other people who are working during the shutdown?
I'm not
Haunted
very
House
good
was
at
the third game,
socializing.
right?
I couldn't even tell you what any of them look like.
Message in a Haunted
frankly.
Mansion, right?
I go to work.
I remember that.
I work,
That
I
one
go
legitimately
home.
is
That's pretty
creepy.
much my
At least
life.
I remember being creepy as a child, so. I'm back. Nancy Drew is still a criminal. She commits every crime she solves so she can be famous. I mean, hey man, you gotta make a living somehow. How else are you gonna get hired in this anywhere? I'm not very good at socializing. I couldn't even tell you what any of them look like, quite frankly. I go to work, I go home. That's pretty much my life. Girl, are you seeing a therapist?
Someone activated the roller coaster while I was standing on the tracks just now. I barely managed to escape.
I feel
Really?
like
Are you sure
Harlan
it was on purpose?
might be a
Maybe
good
you
suspect because he has
accidentally
access to
tripped a switch or
security cameras, right?
something.
He's a security dude. So, I don't know. Maybe you accidentally tripped a switch or something? I don't think so. It happened right after I picked up this
I
pencil.
don't think so. It happened right after I picked up this pencil.
That looks like one of mine. But
Yeah,
I
'cause you
didn't
chew
leave
at
it there. I mean, just because you found one of my pencils, that hardly proves I'm
I'm not
guilty of
accusing you of
something.
anything.
Joy, while you were gone, the Nancy Drew entity came in here.
Bitch, he
and
did
snooped.
record my...
You were snooping around in here?
Well, I was leaving you a note, you know, to call Elliot.
An analysis of sensory input shows that the Nancy Drew entity entered the immediate area during your absence and exhibited non-random seeking behavior.
Yeah. What is that?
All right, I was snooping. And
I'm
now
a
if you don't
detective. What
mind
do you
answering
expect?
a question from me, what is that?
Hide your kids.
My father was a frustrated inventor. After he died, I discovered that in his study. In his will, he said he made it just for me.
What is wrong with your
I don't
dad?
have room in my apartment, so I brought him here. I keep him covered when I know I'm going to have
Oh, I
company.
do remember
As you
that
noticed, he
there was
can be
something
kind of a
covering it
blabbermouth.
before.
The
And I was
word
wondering what was underneath it.
blabbermouth is without meaning to Miles, the magnificent memory machine.
I like this little echo. I thought Blackmore Manor was scary beyond belief. That one and the Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. I think I played Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake and being like scared at first, but I think at a certain point I was just like, oh, it's not that scary. Blackmore Manor was creepy at times for sure. But I played, I think, both Well, I played Blackmore Manor like recently, so as an adult. Haunted Mansion was like, I played it as younger, and it was spooky because of all the like the little things that the medium, I don't remember her name anymore, but she was like trying to mess with Nancy. Blackmore Manor was scary because like there was like a couple things that happened that was like just straight up like, oh, ooh, it was creepy. But yeah, people laugh at me though. They're like, oh my god, it's Nancy Drew. What are you getting scared about? Quick, unplug him. It's not like the AI matter. Oh my gosh. Nancy Drew breaks and enters into homes. Wasn't there one like the Hound of Baskersville? Or is that the haunted house? Hound of Baskerville? What? No. I'm also confused because I'm gonna have to reload the Captive Curse game because I don't remember playing it all. It's so bizarre. I don't know. Is that the one? Which one is the one where there's a museum and there's like some weird like Nancy discovers this giant pillar or whatever, and I think in the original packaging there was a handprint. Because if that's the Captive Curse, then I think I do remember playing it. But oh my god. It's just when I was looking at the screenshots, I'm like, none of these characters look familiar to me. That's not the only reason I make fun of you. I know. I'm not saying that's the only reason people make fun of me, but everybody's making fun of me for being scared of the Nancy Drew games. But they're creepy, especially if you play them by yourself at night. Does he do anything else besides blabber? She's gonna get pissed if I say that.
Does he do anything else besides blabber?
Renegade Nancy.
My father said he invented Miles in order to reacquaint me with my childhood.
That's weird.
It always bothered him that I was never as happy-go-lucky as he was. What am I, Miles?
Joy Trent is a party-pooping stick in the mud.
So my father
Joy's even like
him
looking
with
to
a
the
bunch
side.
of riddles designed to reconnect me with long-lost memories from my childhood.
Dude, your dad's a dick.
That sounds fascinating.
I don't see it that way at all. I don't want to relive my childhood. My mother died when I was 4.
My mother died when I was really young, too. Maybe I could help you.
I should be mad that you were snooping around in here. But the truth is,
excuse me,
I think it's neat that you're so gutsy. Especially since I'm so not gutsy.
Not gutsy.
Oh, what the heck. Okay, Miles, let's hear the first riddle.
Here is the first riddle. Listen carefully. To be told a truth long since put away, bring me the silvery remains of a 4-bit day.
Huh.
I have no idea what he's talking about. I knew it would be a waste of time.
Don't give up yet. Maybe I'll turn up something in the course of my investigation.
Do what you want, but I'm not gonna hold my breath.
Well, I have this keyboard, right? So maybe I can...
Any luck with the riddle?
I'm still working on it.
Need something?
I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Thanks, Nancy.
Can you repeat the riddle for me? He says something is silvery and a 4-bit day. What the fuck does that even mean? Is this like a game thing? Alright, well, let's fix this game real quick. Because I still want that token.
This takes an employee access card. The keyboard is missing.
There you go. Okay. This looks like the fucking game file when I was reading Nancy Drew, when I was trying to get the Nancy Drew to run in windowed mode. For example, if the upgrade function was called ping and the serial number was blah blah blah, the new function name would be super ping and it would be entered as a parameter. Okay, but how do I know? Hit enter to save and run? Oh. Tap the game change function. Uber 7. I don't know what it. Wait, I'm assuming your function will always return to 0, 1, or 2. If not, we're toast. UB for 700? UB. Ugh. UB4 700. Huh. Change function, call online directly below. Show starter caps cove. So I'm assuming your game function will always return, if not, we're toast. Huh. Let's think. How am I supposed to know how to fix this? Would it... I guess maybe I have to find someone with the information? Talk to Ingrid real quick. Maybe she knows.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
This is going to sound like a really odd question, but if someone asked you to get him the silvery remains of a 4-bit day, what would you do?
Same thing any normal person would do. Ask him what the heck he was talking about.
Right.
Anyways.
Thanks for your help.
Remember.
How old are these games? Yeah, some of these games are pretty old. I played, I think when I first started playing them, there was only like 5 of them out, and at the time, I think I was only like, I must have been like 12. So probably over 10 years old. 'Cause yeah, over 15 even. So yeah, they're if you're talking about the oldest ones, but they have like 20 something games I think in the series at this point. So some of them are a little bit more recent and they're still making more. So I think they just released a new one this year. But you know, they're Nancy Drew and I don't think they're super high budget games, right? But they're still really fun. I don't know. Short and scared of Nancy Drew? I'm not scared of Nancy Drew. I'm scared of the things that happen in the Nancy Drew games. Let's be clear on that, all right? It's scary. Okay, if you guys make fun of me for being a baby, I'm gonna do that baby noise just to make everybody uncomfortable. All right? I imagine they're able to reuse the same engines too. Yeah. I think the very, very first game, Secrets Can Kill, I played that and I was like, dude, this, like, it was like completely different from the rest of the series. I think it was actually in 2D animation style, and I think because I played Alibi and Ashes or streamed that, and I was actually shocked. I was like, oh, it's like quite different, I guess because they updated and maybe, and the animation looks different. I'm not sure. So I'm sure there were a few times where they changed some of their stuff for lack of the correct vocabulary. I don't know. I don't make games, guys. But yeah. This is like, this whole like setup here is what I'm used to. Is like this this display with like this and like you know, like in Alibi and Ashes it looked slightly different. Roxy's knocked the fuck out sleeping on my foot. Well, don't move your foot. Let her lie there. Oops.
Nancy, you're a procrastinator's dream. Know that? Come in. Ask
So
me
he does
questions.
procrastinate.
Ask me lots of questions.
I know you're busy, but I was hoping you could
First he was
maybe help me
annoyed because
solve a
he's
riddle.
busy, but now
If I
he's
asked
happy
you for the
to procrastinate.
silvery remains of a 4-bit
Make
day,
your goddamn mind.
what would you give me?
A riddle. I love riddles. Okay, let's see.
Silver remains.
Silvery remains has to be
Maybe
something
he's
silver
dead.
that's left over, right? Okay, now, if 2-bit means worth a quarter, 4-bit would mean worth 2 quarters. Quarters. Captain's quarters, maybe?
The hotel adjacent to the park?
Captain's quarters day. Day, spelled D-A-E.
Damn it!
as
She
in
wouldn't let me
Sunday.
get
That's
a
it.
Sundae.
There's this fantastic Sunday you
How
can
did
get
he
only at
solve
the
this
hotel. They
fucking
call it
riddle?
A fun day. It's been their specialty
like
for
5 seconds.
centuries. Comes with a souvenir spoon. Silvery, as in spoon, get it?
Elliot, you're a genius.
Next riddle, come on. I'm on a roll, baby. I'm in a groove. Bring it on.
I'll let you get back to work.
All right, time to order ice
If
cream.
you must.
Will Joy get mad at me if I do it myself? Give me the fucking Sunday that I wanted, god damn it. Give it, give it, give it, give it. Fucking whatever her name is.
Hotel operator, what do you want?
I'd like to order a fun day, please.
2,480 calories worth of sheer heaven plus one official fun day souvenir spoon coming right up. Anything else?
That's it.
2,480.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
The faces are the scariest part of the game. Ugh. I don't think they're that bad. They're if you play like the old games, those are worse.
Oh, that was so
Damn,
good.
Nancy, just scarf that whole thing down in like a second. Captain's Cove. Fuck, I bet that was good. I want it. I want to try some. Chocolate chip brownie layered with ice cream, banana chunks, nuts, whipped cream, and topped with triple thick hot fudge. Dude, I could totally make that. I'm gonna make that and eat it on stream. I just need to get all the ingredients. Alright, let's go, let's give this to fucking Joy. Maybe, goddamn. Maybe she won't be so fucking joyless.
Any luck?
I'm pretty sure Miles wants us to bring him the souvenir spoon you get when you order a fun day sundae at the captain's quarters. I have one right here.
Give it to Miles and see what happens.
Lay it on me.
Lay it on me. Dude, it's like a fucking oven in there. The hell? Holy shit, it's a toaster oven. Oh, it's bake. Oh. Lay it on me. So good.
The scan is complete. The object is correct. Your mother used to take you for a sundae at the captain's quarters.
Well, the thing is like over 2,000 calories. Maybe that's not a good mom.
Joy?
The captain's quarters fun day. I do remember that. I was so small, I always had to sit on my mother's lap to eat it. I wish I could remember what she looked like.
Miles, in the riddle, you said something about telling a truth long since put away.
You were very little when your mother died, Joy. Your grief came out as anger. Before your father could stop you, you destroyed every picture of your mother that he had.
Dude, what a fucking
I
brat!
Did that? No, my father told me he had gotten rid of them. He always said some things are better left forgotten. Oh my gosh. I'm the reason I have nothing to remember her
Yeah,
by.
that's right, Joy.
You've probably forgotten everything.
Wow,
about
this is
that
making
time
it
in your
worse.
life because it was
Her
just
dad's
too
a dick.
painful to remember.
The older your father got, Joy, the more he realized that life is nothing but memories. He realized that even bad memories have a place in a good life.
Yeah, I agree.
That is why he invented Miles the Magnificent Memory Machine.
This is wonderful.
Here is the second riddle. This one is written down. Please remove it.
This is one that's written down. Please remove
It's just a blank piece of paper.
You and your mother used to love to play this game, Joy.
Do we need lemon juice or do we need a piece of paper and like...
About.
I think their father wants you to remember pretty feel. Are you sure you want to go on?
Some of the things your father wants you to remember may be pretty painful. Are you sure you want to go on?
If you still want to help me, please, Nancy, keep going. I feel like a door somewhere is starting to creak open. I'm kind of scared to open it,
Well,
but I
just
also kind of know I
quit your
have
most
to.
traumatic and painful childhood memories in the hands of a stranger that you met literally like 30 minutes ago.
I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
I'll be right here.
I'll do my best, girl. What am I supposed to do with this piece of paper, though? Alright. I think this woman has amnesia. I mean, you can block out stuff that happens when you're, especially if you're a really young kid. Like, yeah. Memories are very malleable too, so that probably doesn't help. Okay, can someone help me figure out what am I supposed to do with this damn keyboard? Or is this just a puzzle that I'm supposed to figure out? Because, like, I don't get it. Okay, must be added. Name is a small video screen using the programming code. Use your Chromemaster portable keyboard to plug into the monitor and type in the code upgrade. Super to the upgrade function? Okay. How do I know what the serial number is? Where is the upgrade? Maybe the upgrade is Super Albert? would be 4700. The update change function call online directly. Game over 0. I don't know. No? Law? I don't get it. Shut up, Miles. I know. I mean, you know. Trying to help her. Do we need to like insert a game or something? Like I don't get it. It's weird. It's weird. I don't get it. Oh wait! It's on the thing. I just realized. Serial KM5200.
This takes an employee access card.
And I think the game is called KM5200. Oh, I see. KM5200. There you go. Did that work? Hell yeah! Please insert your fun battle. I figured it out.
Arr! Time for a game of Barnacle Blast! You have 4 fun credits left on your card. Now blast all those nasty barnacles off the ship.
Oh, okay. Use the paddle at the bottom of the screen to shoot the ball at the barnacle. Every time you blast the barnacle, your score increases. Okay, that's it. Oh, space, left and right. Okay. Oh, is this just the fucking bouncy ball game? Okay. Yeah, it is. Oh, ooh, this is interesting. Dude, I used to love this fucking game when I was a kid. Oh shit! Oh snap. No! This is way harder than that game. This is like so, because this little platform is like so, it's not smooth, it's like super janky. It's like, ugh. Oh my god! I don't like this. Okay. Looks good, okay. Okay so far. No! Ugh. This is terrible. This is annoying. I don't like that I have to do this. Oh, I can quit at any time, it looks. So, I just keep going. Like, I was like waiting for it to be like, oh, game over. Damn it. But how much do I have to get a token? I think it said at the end and I wasn't paying attention. Yes. Get the last one. The last one? You can never get the last one. It was always super annoying. So we just bounce around on the screen. There we go. Woo! I won. Nice. Get ready for... Okay. I won 1 token. Well, I like how they let me just try over and over again. These like mini games are killing me. No! See, you would be... Oh, you're cold and hungover? Oh my god! I'm still moist. Oh my god. Because you just took a shower. Oh no. I should have had, yeah, you should have had a shower beer. They're very nice. Oh my gosh. I'd be hungover tomorrow when I would have donuts. Dude, I want some fucking donuts. God. I wish there was a way to get like fresh donuts like at night. Because people just, you know, they make the donuts in the morning. God damn it. This fucking blowhorn noise is like, it's a reminder of what a failure I am. That I can't play this dumb minigame. Oh god. Oh my god. Really? You missed all of them? Oh. Oh god. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! I'm always really freaking bad at these types of games. It's time to make the donuts. I want donuts so bad right now. I have cupcakes. I still have cupcakes. Decent on them when the platform isn't super janky like this is. Yeah. You can watch the thing stutter. It's really dumb. Oh, that's good so far. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, just keep going. Just keep bouncing around. Like that. Just like that. Yes. Yes. Good. No! Curses! I don't even know how I finished that other one. Probably because there's only 2 rows. Oh my god. This is awful. I hate this so bad. Like, if this wasn't completely a craptastic looking thing, I wouldn't mind doing this, because... No! Okay. Okay. There's only a few left, and they're all like... What?! Oh, come on! This is horrible. I just want that fucking token! Give it to me, bitches! I want it! I want that last goddamn token. Oof, I'm gonna kill somebody. Krispy Kreme near my college is 24/7. Kinda want some now. Yeah, but I mean, I don't have any Krispy Kreme near me, you know? Krispy Kreme's is probably the only place that you can get, like, donuts super late, I think. But also, like, I don't really like their, I don't like their regular, glazed donuts. Like, I actually love glazed donuts. But I think Krispy Kreme is like way too creamy, I guess. I guess that's the point. Is like they have like a lot of like glaze and it's supposed to be like all creamy. And I mean, I guess if I'm in the mood for it, I like it. But I feel like I like the glaze kind of like dry. I don't know. I like it a little non-creamy and like dryish. This sounds so weird. Gah! Oh my god. No! This is awful. I hate this game so much. I can never get the physics to aim to work and aim the ball. I feel like if the ball was like bouncing slower, this wouldn't be as hard, but this thing is super sensitive. Yeah, but it's going so fast. Sensitive but obnoxious, just like my ex-girlfriend. Ayo! Not really good with the ball, you know. No, balls were definitely amongst her skill set. Yes, they are. I was visiting my friends in Temecula like a long while ago, and then when the week after I left, a Krispy Kreme opened up. Ugh. I don't think... do people eat the other donuts at Krispy Kreme's? Because I remember when I found out like Krispy Kreme sells other types of donuts, I was like, wait, they have other types of donuts? But I guess they do. But I don't usually go inside Krispy Kreme's. Usually somebody just buys like a box of Krispy Kreme's. Like, for some event or something. I don't know. I think I've been inside a Krispy Kreme, like, once. No! God damn it! Vicky is so done with this already. Look, you guys, you can at least try to go for the less obvious jokes, alright? But I love donut holes. They're so good. Like usually when I get donuts, I just get coffee and like a dozen or 2 dozen donut holes. But even like the donuts holes are like so bad for you. Just all sugar and carbs and it's super high in calories. But it's so good. I love donut holes. Okay. Okay, it's okay. We okay. We alright. Don't panic. This is like Fall Guy. Don't panic. Dude, when I won those 2 crowns on last stream, I legitimately just like kept I like watched my VOD and just kept rewatching my wins over and over. It's so entertaining. It's so satisfying, you know? I just love watching myself win. No, don't lose. Please, please, there's one more. Just hit it. Yes! God damn. Alright. You won the mermaid token. Nice. Game over. Yes! I got 2. Okay, I think I can get another token in this one if I play the hard mode, I think. I'll have every single one. I collected them all.
This takes a fun pass.
Oh, my bad. That's not the fun pass.
You're about to play Swimmer's Itch. You have 3 fun credits.
Sometimes I like a plain donut, to be honest, just like a fried dough and salt. Salt? Don't you mean sugar? I was like, wait, what? You mean sugar, right? Does this matter if this is hard? Oh, all 3 levels. Is this the same token no matter what? Whatever. I guess I can always get another token, I guess. I don't. Huh. This is a hard level. So. Oh no. Okay. This is kind of hard, actually. God damn it! This is hard! This is not what I signed up for when I pressed the hard button. No, I can't. We can only move these vertically. God damn it. God damn it. Here we go. No! No, calm down. It's okay. Okay. Boom. Okay. Oh, actually, they give you way more time. I remember the when I first played it, I felt like it was like progressing super fast. Maybe this. This is interesting. Very interesting. I don't like this. There we go. What's that? What's that, huh? What's that? Okay. Like that. Crap. Oh, those noises make me so nervous. Fucking puzzles. Oh no. Maybe if I do this. No, that's not gonna work. Crap. This is hard. No. Yeah, I was like moving her back to the beginning. is hard. I don't like it. Why can't it be easy? Nope. God damn it. Damn fucking octopuses. This is hard. Does this need to be here though? Probably not. Ugh. Need like room for this fucking shark to move. No. That does not help. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh my god, I did it! Alright. There's one more level though, I think. God. I wish I could pause this so I can look at chat real quick, but can't believe I solved that. What? This one's easier. This was like supposed to be way harder. That's the third level, right? Isn't the third level supposed to be the hardest? Okay. Actually, this is good. Did I get the same token again? I think I did. Lame. Alright. They're called Timbits. Is that from, what is that? From, Tim Hortons or something? No, I mean salt. Do you eat donuts with salt? Or donuts that are made with salt instead of sugar? What? Vicky, if it was sugar, it wouldn't be plain donut anymore. It'd be powdered. Oh. I don't know. When I think of a plain donut, I think of a plain glazed donut. You're talking about a completely unsugared donut, just like the dough. That's weird. I've never had that. Isn't this a game for kids? Well, according to everybody, like they never play. According to everybody I've seen talk about this game, they're like, oh, I never play it on Senior Detective because it's too hard, even though they're like adults. So I don't know. Well, let's see. Do I have 2 of those tokens, or is it just? Oh, I have 2 of them. Nice. I want a harmonica. So let's see. There's also this weird boat thing. What is this? What is it out of stock? I want to know. What is this? What the hell is this? Is this like a one of those? I don't know what this is even supposed to be. What is this shark thing? Anyways, I'm gonna get a harmonica. I think I have all the tokens. I have this one, and I have this shell one. Okay, I have that one. And this one. Give it to me. What? I did submit the correct tokens. Oh wait, I'm supposed to press it first? Maybe? There you go. Yes! Do wop wop. Easy peasy harmonicas. Nice. Okay. Let's get one of these because I have extra. Oh. I don't even. Ah! What the? What did you just get? What was that? Did I don't see anything else in my inventory, so... What the fuck was that? You can nose his tentacles. This is a squid instead of an octopus. I mean, I wasn't looking that closely at the image. I can lie down. I know my cephalopods. It's a good thing to know. You know? Just like the dough. And you sprinkle salt. I mean, why don't you just get... At that point, why don't you just, like, buy a bread roll or something? Okay, I wanted to get another one of these. Okay, where do I get one of these? Tokens. Wait, or... Was that from, I think it might have been from this one. because I want to get every prize.
Time to play Squid Toss. In case you were wondering, you have 2 fun credits left.
It better
on
be
your
the same
card.
fucking thing so I could just
Catapult the squid
memorize
through the hoop.
what I have to set up every single time. Yeah, it's the same. Oh, wait, I think it should be trout, right? If it's wrong, it'll be so... No! Seriously? What a waste. Okay. I do think that animation is hilarious, though. Okay.
Ahoy, matey! Welcome to the Squid Toss. After this, you'll just have 1 fun credit left on your card. Catapult the squid through the hoop.
Okay. This way. Shrimp. Lunch. No! How is that? This sucks. Okay, shrimp. I have the where I'm supposed to point it memorized. It's just 1 to the left, the first one, and then 1 to the right, and then the same thing again, the last round.
Just get a new one.
But I need to memorize the amount of power. Okay. So this one is shrimp, right? And then I guess it's supposed to be dolphin and then whale. Okay. And whale. Nice. Alright, another... But I don't want this token! Ugh, where did it... I guess I was supposed to play... Oh, it tells you what token you get right here. Oh, damn it, I have to play this fucking thing again? To get that fucking token? But I don't want to, it's too frustrating. I guess if I want all the prizes, I'll have to do it, but maybe I won't. Same with this one. If I want the shark, I need... Damn it. Anyways, I don't have enough stuff in my my fun card anyway, so I have to get it back. Just buy a fucking bagel? Yeah, exactly. What the... Why are you buying a donut when you want something savory? It makes no sense. I don't want a bagel. Everyone's like, oh, we love carbs, but not like that, you dummy. That's... Yeah, not like that, because that's weird. It's a donut. We like carbs because of the way they taste when you eat them correctly. You're weird. How do you even... Can you actually just go to a donut shop and ask for a plain donut with nothing on top of it? Will they let you do that? I mean, I guess I can't imagine why they wouldn't, but it's must be really unusual. Anyways, I actually have not looked at the carousel, which I should, because this is the point of... Oh my god, I need a fucking fun pass! Alright, let's go to Harlan. Oh, Harlan!
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
Guess who needs another fun card?
Here you go. Enjoy.
Alright.
I'll see you around.
Knock 'em dead.
Actually, do I need a fun pass, or can I just use an employee?
This takes a fun pass.
Yeah.
Let's go for a spin on the carousel. By the way, you have 4 fun credits left on your card. Enjoy the ride. Ha-ha.
Why is the maximum 4? Like, why isn't it like 5?
The carousel
or like 10?
will be starting in 3 seconds, so hang on tight. And don't
Why is it...
forget to try for the brass
Why is the
ring.
max 5? And why isn't it like... Why can't Harlan like give me like 30 credits or something? Or like 100 credits? Or, you know, unlimited? Like, he can't program unlimited credits?
Brass
Like...
ring. Get ready.
Oh, I'm supposed to grab it. What the fuck?
You're in the emergency room?
I fell off the carousel. I was trying to grab the brass ring and reached too far.
You were what?
I'm just supposed to wait until it's close enough?
Uh-oh, I have to hang up now. They want to x-ray my head.
I should probably come down there and have my head examined too. What was I thinking, asking you to play detective? Well, I know what I'm
This
thinking
woman's
now.
terrible, client. Like, dude, I almost died because I was trying to solve this case.
Will be starting in
Alright?
3 seconds, so hang on
A
tight.
free ride to the holder of a brass
Try for the
ring.
brass ring.
Yeehaw!
And also, like, if it was that easy for me to fall off, why are we letting children play this game? Huh? Huh?
Here comes the brass
This is not my
ring.
fault. This
Get
is a
ready.
liability issue with
Got
fucking... with his goddamn amusement park.
Here comes again.
More like a death trap. Oh, I missed it. I missed it that time. No. How's the Nancy sleuthing? Hi, Lynn. How are you doing? Oh, this is like automatically moving for me. Did you have like not a terrible Christmas? Because I know everybody's having a kind of, you know, blah holiday because of 2020. No high heels, spurs, or peg legs. Okay, yeah. Well, spurs and peg legs are not a thing. So really high heels, that's like discriminatory against women. Thank you very much. You just miss Nancy busting all of her shit and dying. She didn't die. She just split her head open, I guess. What am I supposed to do with this though? Anyways. Wait, what's the next clue? Oh yeah, we have this clue that we're supposed to help fucking Joy solve with a weird paper.
I really do need to get this work done.
Okay.
Right. Sorry. Mind if I do a little more snooping?
Go ahead and look around. Excuse all the clutter. I'm still trying to get this place organized.
Looks like stenography. It's a memo about one of the carousel horses being sold.
This is
I wonder which horse.
This is what do you call it? I can't remember what it's called. What's the term? The term for like writing really quickly. This looks. I've tried to learn some of it before, so this looks familiar to me. Christmas mediocre, which is honestly a good thing compared to the last couple of years. But right now I'm awful. Diabetes is a fucking joke, and I hate life. I'm so sorry to hear that, Lynn. I know that I keep seeing your little statuses on Discord. I'm like, oh no. By the way, I just remember. Maybe this will make you feel better. I just remember this tidbit, and I was like, oh shit, I forgot to tell it. Cause so I have a roommate or an ex-roommate, so my old roommate that I used to live with, who we're pretty close with. She mentioned to me, because sometimes I don't like wearing headphones, so sometimes I want to watch streams without headphones on. And I remember one time I was watching your stream, and my roommate was like, "Hold up, I need to see what this bitch looks like." And she was very disappointed that you didn't have a face cam. But I didn't think much of it. I was like, oh, she doesn't have a face cam. There's some people who don't have face cams. And I was having a conversation with her. And she said, oh, I really want to know what that one girl looks like. I bet she's really hot and sexy. And I was like, what? It's like, why? Where are you getting that from? And she's like, oh, I don't know. Her voice just sounds like she's like some really sexy blonde. Like, doesn't she sound like a sexy blonde to you? I was like, well, I don't know. I know she's not blonde because she's told me. And I know that she's like thin. But in my head, I'm pretty sure like that's not how I picture you. So anyways, so hope that maybe that makes you feel better knowing that some people yeah, she imagines you as a very, very sexy blonde. She fucking died. She didn't die. She was talking on the phone afterward, all right? But anyways, yeah, I just remember that the other like yesterday because I was thinking about I got rated to somebody else's stream, and that girl had like a really high-pitched voice, because I remember you telling me like, oh yeah, like you don't think that you speak it, you can speak in your chest voice. This girl that I was like watching, she legitimately did not speak in her chest voice. And actually I think there's something called, I was telling Red about this, there's something called puberphonia, which is a voice, it's considered a voice disorder, not in the sense that like there's anything wrong with your voice, but like I guess people with puberphonia after puberty, they maintain like a very high-pitched voice, but it's only ever diagnosed in men pretty much because So basically what's happening is that they can only speak in their falsetto voice. And so that would be like the same thing as a head voice. And men will seek therapy or some way of like trying to practice using their chest voice more or something, because like socially it's kind of embarrassing for men to speak that way, and it's not socially like, and also like men are expected to speak in a more commanding way, and if you're always speaking in your falsetto like this, it's very hard to do that. But I'm like, oh, I think this woman has that same issue, but like people don't pathologize it in women because it's okay if women speak like that, I guess. Anyways, yeah. I'm brunette, yeah. I remember I know that because I've mentioned before, I think a long time ago, it was like, oh, for some reason I picture you with blonde hair. I think just because like you have a very like gentle sounding voice, and like I guess I was imagining someone with very, very blonde, like light hair, like Luna Lovegood or something. So my dad had blonde hair as a kid. It turned brown. Yeah, apparently that's really common, right? So a lot of times adult women with like super like bleach blonde hair. By the way, did anyone as a kid thought bleach blonde was beach blonde? I don't know. Because I guess, you know, when you're a kid, you don't really know what bleached blonde is. So you think, oh, she's a beach blonde. The blondes that go to the beach. I don't know. So yeah, usually that blonde hair color is usually bleached, right? It's not natural because most natural blondes don't really get that bright of that like light of a color. But anyways, Luna Lovegood, yeah, you're pretty much Luna Lovegood, although but less less spacey. I was gonna say less dumb, but I'll be nice. Less spacey. Blonde is a funny word, yeah. I had red hair as a baby. Oh, really? So you really are Irish. Yeah, so. I also was wondering, I thought maybe, because Lunk has like brown hair, and I was like, oh, was he blonde when he was younger? I don't think so. He was just regular brown. He's always been like a light brunette, I guess. Beach blonde is a thing too, though. Your hair can get bleached by the sun if you're at the beach a lot, especially if you're out in the water. Yeah, that makes sense. The sun would probably like, yeah. Well, I like Luna, so I appreciate the comparison. Yeah, I mean, she has that same type of like timbre of her voice. Yeah. So I bet if you try to mimic her accent, you kind of sound like her. I kind of glad I have my dark hair though. I don't know if I'd be a good redhead. You never know. I don't know. I guess it would be. I've seen pictures of you, so I'm trying to imagine what you would look with like that type of hair. I mean, you know, my facial hair was blonde when it first came in though. Oh, really? Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense that like because basically blonde colored hair is like a lack of pigment, right? So as you get older, maybe your body just starts making the pigment for your hair. And I noticed that sometimes, well, I don't know. But yeah, my hair used to be platinum blonde as a wee lad, then it darkened to the more normal blonde I am now. Yeah. It's very common. I've had a lot of people who have like light brown hair, or tell me that they used to be blonde when they were kids and then they just became dark as they got older. So that's so weird to me. Well, I mean, not weird, but like interesting. It's like fascinating to me because like I just have this hair, which is dark brown. It's not like straight up black. And there are people with like really jet black hair. I've seen it, and you can tell the difference if you like compare my hair to theirs. But it's just always been dark. It's not like, you know, so to have like hair change color like halfway through your childhood or your adolescence, you're like, oh, my hair is a different color now. But I assume it happens kind of gradually, so maybe you don't really notice like right away. That reminds me how there was this guy. Wait, there's on an Aussie football team who had light blonde hair, but his mustache was a medium brown. Oh my gosh, that's so awkward. That also like makes like when I had my hair blue, or other colors, like if I dye my hair just like, or like sometimes as a kind of I don't not like a joke, but like kind of for fun. That's the word I was thinking. Like for fun, I would when I fill in my eyebrows, when I'm doing my makeup, I might try to match my hair color. When I had like if I had like blonde hair, like if I bleached it or if I dyed my hair color like a lighter brown, then I would fill in my eyebrows with like gray or actually sometimes I still fill in it with gray, so maybe that's not a good example. Sometimes I would fill in my eyebrows with like a brown, never like a super light blonde color, because that would look weird because my eyebrows are dark. But if I use like a brown color, it kind of helps like mitigate like the weird like, oh, she has like dark eyebrows but her hair color is light. But if my hair was like blue or pink, I've legitimately filled in my eyebrows with pink eyeshadow before. It looks kind of, I don't know, I think it looks cute. But anyways, I would just shave it off at that point. I mean, guys should dye their beard funny colors, you know, or not funny but fun colors. I think having only a mustache is like weird already. That's true. In my old photos, family photos, my dad had like a mustache. It's so funny to look at. And when I was a kid, I remember I didn't like it when he would like kiss me, because I'd be like, your mustache is like poking me and causing me to like get itchy. It takes a real specific face for that to look good. Yeah. So okay. This thing. What is it called when you're like writing really fast? There's a term for it. But anyways, to Marty Glazer Art Department from Milton Fuller. Shorthand. It's called shorthand. There you go. That's the term. I kind of tried to learn shorthand because it's like kind of it's like an old school thing that journalists were taught. I don't think any young journalists really learn it these days, because they just record it. But sometimes when I take notes, or if I'm like, I assume like one day what happens if like my phone breaks or something, like how my phone is broken out and I need to record an interview and I don't have anything to record it with, I'm gonna have to do it by hand. And so like old school journalists learn shorthand in order to take notes like during interviews, to like write down every single thing the person is saying. And it's kind of cool. I also kind of just want to learn it because it's like you have a secret code that most people can't read. So dyeing your beard is really hard and often looks shitty, though. There's a reason people don't do it very often. I mean, I guess, yeah, it makes sense. Like, especially if you have a dark colored beard, you're gonna have to like bleach it, and that's not fun. I think all dads have a solo mustache. Mine has a real fucking shag carpet mustache. Oh my gosh. Or like dads of small children. Yeah, my dad had that like mustache when we were like really young. I mean, he doesn't have it now. And then I think when we first got the stay-at-home orders, he was like growing out a weird like beard, and I was like, Daddy, why do you look like the drunk like master from a kung fu movie that like gave up teaching kung fu like 20 years ago, and now like the protagonist is coming and being like, I need to learn from you, master, and he's like, get out of here, I just want to drink or some shit, you know? That's what he looked like to me. I was like, your scraggly like messy beard. But anyways, I don't want to bleach my beard, Vicky. That can't be good for my face. I mean, people bleach the hair on their head all the time. And yeah, if you fuck up, you can hurt your scalp. For sure, I've done it. To the point where like, yeah, I got like chemical burns. I mean, you know, then I can't even like wash my hair because it hurts so bad. So yeah, you could potentially do that to your face too, I guess. But people do it anyway, even though they know it's dangerous. Sorry, I'm back. Sorry, I keep flaking. No worries, Alizer. Thanks for coming in whenever you can. I don't mind. I appreciate that you come in at all. But yeah, anyways, so shorthand. I tried learning it for a hot second. It's a bit, yeah, maybe not. I wasn't, yeah. is pretty hard, basically, is what I'm trying to say. But it would be super cool to learn it, because then I could, you know, take notes and write things that nobody would understand. And it would be very, very fast, because people can like legitimately like write by hand like as fast as somebody could type using shorthand. The horse will be removed from the ride on August 3rd, therefore it must be replaced immediately. Please find out how much this will cost and when you can deliver it. I need this information by end of day Thursday. Yeah. The thing about the shorthand is like you're basically learning how to write based off of sound. So yeah. Yeah, I don't remember any of this. Please find out how many. Okay. Anyways. You're not on the clock, dude. Yeah, I'm paying Alizer 0 cents a minute to be here, so he is on the clock, actually. Oh gosh, it started raining. Hopefully that means things will cool down. Oh my god, it's like a sweating gingerbread man. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is interesting. What am I supposed to get from that exactly? What am I supposed to do? Also, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this goddamn paper.
I really do need to get this work done.
Okay, bye.
Right. Sorry.
God, what the fuck? Where's my pay? Look. You'll get a raise. You do get paid. You get 0 cents a minute. And I'll give you a raise when, you know, you do better. I'll give you like a 200% raise. Should I order more food? That's always fun. I haven't had the hamburger yet.
Hotel operator, what do you want?
Unlinked.
I'd like to order the hamburger platter with milk instead of a soft drink.
One hamburger platter with moo juice. It'll be done in a few. Anything else?
That's it. Thanks a lot.
Don't mention it.
Maybe I should iron this piece of paper. Like that. Milk, salad, and fries. Just scarfs that down like literally a single bite. What do I do with this ironing board? Okay. So nothing, I guess? At least not right now. Moo juice. I mean, it's really cow juice if you think about it. I've been asking like for that for almost 3 years. Let's go on strike. I don't have a ride emote. I love the rain. I don't like the rain. I don't. Ugh. And it's like people in California, Southern California in particular, like love the rain. They're like, I love winter. And I'm like, it's okay. I guess like because we don't have like really cold weather here, and rain is like pretty rare comparatively to other places. Again, especially in the SoCal area, like I guess people don't see it as annoying. And I'm one of the very rare exceptions where I'm like, nope, I don't like rain. It does not smell good. I don't understand people who think it smells good. They're like, oh, it smells so earthy. I'm like, we live in the city. It smells like wet asphalt when it rains. All right. Rain makes my hair so frizzy. Yeah, that too. Yeah, like I don't really straighten my hair anymore, but when I did, you know, it gets humid. Well, in the summer it gets humid, so I don't know. But I like the smell after it rains though. I don't understand people who like the smell. I'm like, are you guys all living in like the forest or something? I'm like, we live in the city here. It doesn't smell earthy. It smells like wet cement and wet like pavement. I like more so how it sounds. Yeah, I think people like the white noise. I can understand a little bit more, but I've never felt calmed by the sound of rain. It just sounds like rain to me, and it actually kind of makes me like anxious because I don't like the rain. Especially when I'm driving. Oh my god, driving in the rain is the worst. Okay, that's also another reason why I don't like the rain, is like I don't want to drive in the rain. I also have like really bad memories of like walking in the rain, like, and having my socks soaked, and then I had to walk around with wet socks the entire day. I don't like the rain. It's cold, it's wet, it's gross, and it's not, it's not the rain isn't clean. It's dirty. It's like when it goes through the atmosphere, and then the white noise I really like is the sound of crackling fire. So literally, like, well, not the opposite of rain exactly, but if, like, if rain is like water coming from above and a fireplace is like burning, and like going upward, then yeah, it's kind of the opposite. I like, and it's warm. It makes me feel good, and the sound of it's just like crackling. I love it. It smells like damp homeless people. Thank you, Hugo. I don't understand this people who think the smell of rain is good. I'm like, unless you're like, I mean, at least the people I know, we all live in the city, so maybe if you live in like the middle of nowhere or something, like you are like living in some really, I don't know, earthy area, then maybe it does smell really good. But I've never had rain that smelled really good to me. There's brushy areas not too far from here, so it's a little earthy. I'm not really into rain that much. The rain washes away all the piss. Exactly. I mean, that's good, but that's also probably why it doesn't smell great. Maybe I don't know, because the rain is washing away stuff. So maybe once it's rain, like the air or whatever feels cleaner, and maybe the ground is cleaner. I'm not sure, but I feel like it doesn't really smell that good. The thunder and lightning can be pretty common during the summer here. Yeah, I think thunderstorms aren't super common here, but there have been a few times where, sometimes thunder is like so scary. If it's super loud and super close to you, it's really scary. I like the time before rain when it's kind of warm and windy, but that's it. Is it supposed to be warm and windy right before rain? I never knew that or thought about that. I know that the street right after the a rain that after a very long dry spell is very slippery, so you have to be careful when you're driving. But one time I saw this phone booth that homeless people or people in general were using as a spank bank. My understanding of spank bank might be different from yours. I'm not really sure what you mean. What? Because the way I understand spank bank, isn't spank bank like, or I'm thinking of something else. Bad time to tune in. Hi Buttertuck, how you doing? They were jerking off in it. Okay, well, because I thought a spank bank was like where you deposit, I guess, like your images of like things that you find hot, and then you like, I don't know, maybe that's not the correct definition. That's what I assumed it meant. Yeah, thank you. So I'm not crazy, right? I thought that's what it meant. So that's what I was like, how do you use a phone booth as a spank bank? Like, are you like hiding the phone booth in your memories? You withdraw the images but deposit the splooge. Oh god. The spank the monkey is a euphemism. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. But spank bank is different. Anyways. I was like, I'm not really sure how you would use it. I don't want to talk about this. I mean, I'm gonna totally jerk off to that phone booth later. Gotta commit it to memory, right? Those damn phone booths. They just get me so hot and bothered. Oh my god. Let's see. Maybe. Oh yeah, Elliot was the one who was like into riddles, so maybe he can help me with this piece of paper.
Break time.
Are you sure you don't mind? Dude, this guy is like, first he was like, don't talk to me, I'm working. Now he's like, yo, help me procrastinate. I don't want to work. Help me.
You sure you don't mind?
Are you kidding? As long as you're here, I have a legitimate reason for not working. I don't mind one iota.
Okay, but
I'll let you get back to work.
Thanks a lot.
That's literally. Tell me.
Nance, what's going on?
I'll let you get back to work.
Rock on.
Rock on. Now he's like all cool and like, because I gave him a riddle to solve, so he's like all like, hell yeah, I love you, Nancy. Even though I spilled that paint all over the place. Elliot looks like the most like a doll. Yeah. He does look a little like uncanny. He looks more Uncanny Valley than the other ones. For sure. Okay, what am I supposed to do with this ring though? Okay, let me talk to Harlan. I haven't talked to him in a while, I think.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
There's nothing.
I'll see you around.
Get out of
Go
here.
get
Get out
him.
of my face. I don't want to talk
Hey,
to you.
Nancy,
Get out.
what's
No.
up?
I'll see
No.
you
No.
around.
Have fun.
Get out. Get out. Well. Okay, last time I came in here, I almost died. So let's go back inside. If there's anything else to look at. I mean, I can't imagine anything has changed in here, so. But Elliot looks. Oh wait, I already read that. Okay, short-term memory. We can go inside.
It's locked.
The haunted house again? That creepy haunted house? Oh, the noise stopped. Oh, I didn't really look here, huh? It's like a track. Oh, I guess like maybe it's a ride that goes through the haunted house, I guess. We can look at that creepy face again. Like, this is so creepy. Oh, his arm's missing. Oh, there's another red tag. Oh. Do we need to fix some more, like, circuitry or whatever? Whatever you want to call it. This room is also very sus. Like, why is it just here? Like, why can't I even go in here, you know? What's the dealio, you know? Am I gonna find a clue? Is someone gonna try to stab me in the back while I'm in there? You know? Ooh, creepy. Alright, let's get out of here. I mean, I found the keyboard in here, but a Nancy Drew Let's Play is an odd thing to listen to whilst playing a game of Dark Souls. What's so odd about that? In many ways, Dark Souls is like Nancy Drew. Nancy can also die in multiple ways. For some reason, she doesn't die in this one so far. Like, in the other games, like, there'll be scenes where, like, it's implied that she dies. Because, like, it's the cutscene will play, and it'll just, like, go to the main menu. And you would just have to click second chance. But this one, like, there's always, like, a little, like, epilogue where she's, like, talking to Miss Santos or whatever, Paula, and she's like, "You're off the case, Nancy, you fuck up." Click. And I'm just like, and she's always very rude about it, you know? Like, I could have died. I got run over by a fucking roller coaster ride. I got electrocuted. I fell off of a carousel and needed stitches in my head. And the only thing she can say is like, "Wow, you fucked up. I'm not hiring you anymore. Bye." Like, what the hell? She's like, "Oh, I don't have insurance that covers this. Get out of here." You know? Not even like, "Oh, are you okay? Oh my God." You know? Like, I'm glad that you didn't die. No, she doesn't give a shit. She's just like, money, money, money. Whatever. Nancy has a dark soul. She must link the fire. She's been, you know, that's why she commits arson all the time. Oh wait, did we have any talk to Ingrid lately? I don't think so.
Hello, Nancy.
No.
How goes
nothing.
it?
Thanks nothing. These people
One
are
open
useless.
mind sees more than two open eyes.
Let's see. also have like, I don't know why I need these tissue papers, but I have them, and I have this pencil. And I have a harmonica. Oh, what? Hell yeah, man. I'm glad I got that.
Hello, Nancy.
Oops.
How goes it?
Thanks for your help.
Remember, niacin.
I don't know what that means. I will try to remember, but I have no idea what that means. Can I get the other brass ring? Or is it like pointless? Well, the only thing I think of is I can try to get more tokens. I can play this game again, which I really didn't like. But the good thing about this one is that you only need it one card, one time. Or one fun pass token or whatever, and it'll just let me play until I win. Why is it out of stock? Anyways, if I play that thing and I win both levels, I can get a token for this one and I think for this one. So I can get all the prizes. Why doesn't Nancy like get a job at the Gap or something? Well, I mean, you know, I'm sure they're always like, people make jokes about that all the time. They're like, oh, shouldn't you be in school, little girl?
You're about to play Barnacle Blast. Looks like you have 3 fun credits left on your card. Now, blast all those nasty barnacles off the ship.
Oh, this is what they're supposed to be, barnacles? Okay, let's play this fucking game again. Ugh. Do I want to play? No, I don't. I not want to play on medium. Fuck that. I mean, do not want to play on hard. Because this is awful. This is awful, awful, awful. But I don't know what else to do. So, I will attempt to get those tokens so I can win more prizes. No. Okay, okay. Not doing too bad. God damn it. How long is this gonna take me? Okay. Okay, good. Ah! Oh God. Just need to get that last one. Don't mess up. Okay. No! God damn it. Ugh! This is what I hate about these games. So always that one last fucking one that you can't get. It takes like... It never bounces at just the right angle. Yes! Okay, cool. Yeah. Nancy probably has a sword. There's probably the Nameless King and Nancy Drew. Okay. I guess if I get too stuck, I can always fall back on Fall Guys. But I feel pretty low-ish energy right now, so I think, I don't know. Either I can think of it as Fall Guys needs to wake me up, but at the same time, God damn it, I just want to stay kind of chill, so let's just be chill. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh my god. This is horrible. I hate this so much. Okay. I mean, I think the only difference between this level and the other level is that there's more quote-unquote barnacles or something. Right? It's just more barnacles. So I just need to hold out a little bit longer. And I'm pretty much at the end. So, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. No! Oh, that was close. Nancy Drew didn't have these, like, lame, little mini games. I would feel less guilty about streaming this. Come on, come on. You got it, you got it. Oh! Oh my god! Are you freaking kidding me? I hate this. I prefer chill. Yeah. Nothing wrong with the chill joints. I got a freaking $25 off at the dispensary. Nice. What you gonna spend it on? Or I guess it's $25 off. Okay, what you gonna save it on? What you gonna save on? Isn't save? I just realized Save-Ons is the name of like a pharmacy. Yeah. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting to. Nope. Just give me the fucking tokens. Stupid. I want that shark thing. I assume it's a plushie. I'm not sure, but I want it. Nope. Okay. Why is there even a timer? Or like a score? Like, it's like, to me, I view this as I either win or I lose. Like, it's gonna give me a token regardless of my points, I think. Come on. Just that last barnacle. Come on. Ugh. Oh my god. It was just like right there. Oh god. Come on, come on. Oh my god! Ugh. How long is this gonna take? Yes! Finally. Okay. Didn't take as long this time. How was your Christmas, Vicky? I forgot to share what presents I got on Discord, but I got mostly Lush stuff from my step family. Traded the bath bombs with my sister for body lotion and shower gel. Really? Okay, nice. Lush is really... It's definitely a good kind of generic-ish present, I guess, because like assuming the person doesn't have like any major allergies, because it's like bath and body stuff, but it's like a little bit more expensive and higher end. I don't know. So I would be excited to get Lush stuff. Money from my dad and grandma, and my little sis got me a Targaryen notebook because she remembered I said I was getting back into writing poetry. It was the sweetest surprise. Oh, that's really nice. I'm glad you had you got some nice Christmas presents and that it was nice. Lush smells nice at least. Yeah. I had a friend here like actually really bad like she had like really bad sinus allergies, so like she could never smell anything, and she's like, oh, that's why I like Lush, because the smell is really strong. Because I remember she would always want to go when I was like shopping with her. She would always want to go into the Lush store, and I'd be like, it smells way too strong in there, it like gives me a headache. And she's like, that's why I like it, because I can never smell anything. I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, actually I remember I went for one of their, what do you call it, when they're like hiring people, they have like a hiring party, and like I don't know, I did one of those. I did not get hired by them, but yeah, probably for the best. Especially since like sometimes my skin does get sensitive, and like everything at Lush is scented. So one time I did ask them, like, you guys don't have anything that's unscented, do you? Like, I know like I'm probably coming to the wrong place, but since I was there, I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll just ask. And they're like, no, I don't think so, I can't think of anything. And if I have like, sometimes if I have bad eczema, I prefer not to put anything with scent on it, because that will irritate. Yeah, so a lot of my skincare stuff is like pretty boring as a result. But yeah, she needs to smell something, Vicky. That's so funny. Yeah, I don't think I have any. I haven't opened any Christmas presents because I always spent it pretty much by myself. I know that Lung's parents got me presents, but I wasn't there to open it, so he's just gonna save it for me. And I think maybe I assume my mom might have something for me. My brother sent me something in the mail, so I'm gonna get it in a few days, I assume. Actually, I should check, because the people who deliver packages to where I live sometimes are like not like they throw it over the gate instead of just, I guess they think it's more protected that way, but then sometimes I don't see it and the gate just pushes it, like they'll put it right behind the gate, and when I open the gate, it's like it's opened by like electronically. It'll just push the gift aside, and if I don't see it, or if somebody else opened the gate before me, it'll push it to the side and it gets lost in the bushes. And when I finally find it, like a week later, the box is all wet and gross, and like I don't know, somebody's dog found it and bit into it. I don't know. Anyways, apparently I used to hate walking past the candle shop when I was little because the smell was too strong for me, but now I love it. Ugh, I love a good candle. I feel like there's certain things where like when I was younger I just didn't get it, and then I got older and I got it, and I'm like, I feel like an old lady, you know? Like candles, lipstick. When you're younger, you're like, I don't understand lipstick. Give me lip gloss. I like lip gloss. And then but then, you know, I'm like, I like lipstick. I think lipstick is better. You know, a good mop, you know, that kind of stuff, you know. You also got something else in the mail. Oh yeah, Red said he's gonna send me something. I actually have been wanting a Bluetooth speaker. I have a Bluetooth speaker. I think it's better, but I mean, this is because the computer right now has Bluetooth settings, but I don't know. When I get a different computer, I might not have a Bluetooth ability. My mother got me an Amazon gift card though, so I just used that to buy a Bluetooth speaker. Okay, because that's what you needed. Didn't end up getting the one thing I needed, which was a bit of a bitch. Yeah, you needed a Bluetooth speaker. Oh, Bluetooth speakers are, I mean, depending on, I don't know how big of a Bluetooth speaker you need, because like most like small to like mid-sized Bluetooth speakers are like, I was surprised by how inexpensive they are. Like if you want to get like a fucking giant bar, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit more expensive, but like for like normal stuff, like if you're using the computer or listening to music, like yeah, I can't even show you my Bluetooth speaker right now. This right here. That's it. But anyways, but yeah. But yeah, I would like to get like an actual speaker setup though. This is good for now because it's more temporary. But yeah. Bluetooth stopped working on my PC. I can't fix it, but I want it for my tablet. Is that what was going on? Or was that something different, a different reason? Because I remember you were having issues with setting up the audio correctly when you connected your controller to the computer. It was one of the things I needed. I got the other shit I needed. I need a USB hub and a new bigger ring light, and I did get those. I should get a new USB hub. The one I have is like super old, and it, for some reason, like the USB, like I feel like it's loose, and so like sometimes if I'm not careful, it like disconnects very easily. So I try not to connect anything like important to it, but it is annoying if I like hit it or something and like it disconnects everything. But yeah, and it's really old. I think I'm trying to think how long I've had that hub. I've had it for like years. Maybe I should get a new one. Might actually need 2 ring lights. I'll have to check and see. Mine isn't old, it's just too small. For the ring light, how far away is it from you? Because the quote unquote correct distance for a ring light is the diameter. So whatever the diameter of the ring light is, how should be close to how far it is you want it from your face for it to light correctly. Otherwise, ring lights have very high fall off, meaning that the part where it's lit to the part where like you can see the change from like where it's lit to where it's not lit very quickly. Yeah. Which can be cool sometimes if you want that look, but I think most of the time when people are using it to light your face, they want most of it to be bright. But anyways, there have always been audio issues with my monitor, but the reason why my controller wasn't working was because the Bluetooth stopped working. So it just like completely stopped working. Like you can't connect any Bluetooth to your computer. Bluetooth things. That really sucks. Oh my gosh. I need to connect my controller via USB now, but it's the same cable as my phone, so it's not so great when they both need a charge. That sucks, man. For my cable for my controller is loose and it's real friggin' annoying. That sounds annoying. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. Hi Pulse, how are you? I hope you're doing better, because I know that you're going through some stuff. What is your recommendation with the Home Depot construction light? What? I'm sorry. I only know how to light for photography. Well, I don't really need to light me. My face is lit fine. I need more light for the green screen, and it doesn't need to be bright, just uniform. Yeah, oh yeah, like to uniformly lighting a backdrop can be a huge pain in the butt. Because you basically have to have all the lights like perfectly in the same spot. Not the same spot, but like completely perfectly symmetrical, like at the exact same angle, same amount of power, and the same height. So nothing's really changed. I'm sorry. I hope things get better. Everything just says my PC doesn't have Bluetooth when it clearly does. That's really annoying. That sounds super annoying. What if I'm using construction lights for my photography? I mean, I guess that's true. You could be. But I don't even know what construction lights really are. When you say construction lights, I don't have a thing that pops into my head. The only thing I can think of is like stadium lights. Is that the same thing? When I look at my settings, it says Bluetooth is off and there's no way to turn it back on. Well, that's so annoying. That would be really... If I didn't have... Do I have any back... Oh, I do. I have speakers that I'm using on my... Yeah, I was just thinking, like, if I don't have... And I would... The thing is, like, I have this Bluetooth speaker. I need to get, like, actual speakers for my computer. Because if that ever happens to me, then I have to connect it via USB. And then the whole time you'll hear static. You know, when you try to connect... Yeah, you just hear a static the whole time. Yeah, anyways. Or not USB, the aux cable, I should say, not USB. I would have to charge it with the USB cable and then connect it with the aux cable, and then when you're charging it, it would have like the static buzzing noise, which is super annoying. And so, yeah. I prefer to use box lighting, but I just don't have the space to set it up. I have more experience with that. Yeah. I have a very small space too, which is, you know, like the one that stands up is real friggin' bright and has a cage around the bulb. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I mean, you can use whatever you want to light photos, especially if you're outside, you know. The lighting is going to be super jarring red, but it depends on what you're using it for. Yeah. Because, I mean, you know, when I'm, like, shooting outside, like, sometimes I try to look for, because I don't have, you know, if it's just me and I don't really have, like, expensive, like, lights with me and I'm, you know, I don't have time to, like, carry around a bunch of, heavy equipment. It's also fun to look for things in the environment that might be interesting. I took a photo one time where I was like in an area where like there was like beams and there was like lights like on the beams, and then there's one light that was like right around like waist level, and I just told the girl like, oh, just stand right there and it'll backlight you like you're glowing from your ass. I didn't say it that way, but you know, that's what happened. So it looked pretty cool. Yeah. But I don't know. So anyways, so I got these 2 tokens and I can buy more stuff. Yay. Okay. Or not buy, but like, you know, get prizes. Get more prizes. I want this shark thing. I think it's a plushie, but we'll see. Like, who knows what it is. Hell yeah. Oh, it's not even a plushie. It's like a plastic toy. Okay. Not gonna lie. That was slightly disappointing. But whatever. I got stuff. I want stuff. That's what's important. And I had a little ship. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bitches. Look at that. Ha! Well, you look at that. Alright. You know what I need to do? I need to call people. I haven't talked to anybody. Things to do. Ooh, translate the note I found in Joy's office. Figure out what's on that blank piece of paper for Miles. Yeah. The note I found in Joy's office? Is she talking about this one? Well, I need to find, like, a shorthand thing. God. You know what would help? Is if I actually studied and learned shorthand like I was planning to do. Then I could just read it and be like, yeah, I already know what this says. I don't need to play this game. But anyways. Put the shark in the ship? Can I even do that? I don't think I can. I wish... The shark is like the same size as the ship. That's like a giant shark. I'm good at balancing lighting on backdrops and such. I picked that up as a skill long ago when it came to theater lighting. It's not exactly the same, but it's a skill transfer, you know. Yeah. I mean, my photography professor told me a long time ago, he was just like, you can't really teach someone how to light. Like, you can teach them certain setups and stuff, but like if you're talking about like, you know, outside of like the boring, like kind of typical stuff, like, okay, yeah, you can teach them how to, like, okay, this is where you put this light and stuff, but like as a general rule, he was like, you can't really teach someone to light in general. Like, he's like, what you have to learn, you have to know how to problem solve. Like, you see a problem here and then you have to think about, like, what do I need to move or change, or what can I add or remove to fix the problem so that it looks the way I want it to look, you know? So. Let's see. Okay. Who can I call? Learning to light is an experience thing. I think you need the eye for it and you either get it or you don't. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's hard for me to just say, like, straight up, like, oh, you either get it or you don't. But I do think that sometimes, like, because there was a moment when lighting clicked for me, to be honest. Because like, before I was just like, I don't know why it doesn't look good. But then there was a moment when I was like, okay, something clicked and it worked. Somebody told me, like, look for the shadows, and that really helped me. And it just really clicked. Is it like the thing where you teach the thought process of it? I don't know. I think like, this was something that happened in one of my photography classes, was like, somebody underexposed a bunch of their photos, and like when we made comments about it, that was like, why your photos are like underexposed? I don't know if you knew that. And she's like, well, I did that on purpose. And I was like, okay, can you explain why? And her reasoning was like, oh, she wanted it to feel like moody or dark. And I was like, okay. And I was trying to explain to her, I'm like, if you want your photos to feel like moody or dark, you don't underexpose, because underexpose just makes it look wrong and like incorrect, and you don't, like, you know, what you should do, I told her, I was like, you need to add more shadows. So you need to light in a way that more of the image is in shadow than is in light, and make the light, like, you know, less diffused or something. If you, I don't know, it depends on how you want it to look, but like, you know, because you can have like harsh shadows or not harsh shadows, but and I think she wasn't quite getting what I was saying for like a while, and then I think she was like saying like, okay, I think I get what you're saying, but I'm like, do you really? And the professor tried to explain to her too. He's like, yeah, Vicky's right, like, don't underexpose your photos to make it feel more dark. You just have to light it so it that way. You have to light it so that it's darker and then expose correctly. I don't know. I don't know if she got it, but she was a nice person. And I think I've seen some of her photos I really liked, but, you know, you can compose well, but then like lighting is a different thing. We constructed full sets because the teacher's husband was a carpentry teacher. We got very involved at times. I mean, you can learn to get it. I more mean that like you're not going to learn it through someone trying to teach it. You literally just have to figure it out once you do. Yeah, exactly. And I think when you told me, because like I used to stress out about like doing good light, I guess, but I think that when my professor told me that, it kind of made me feel better. Like, okay, so like this isn't a thing where like someone gives you an instruction manual and you like just know how to do it. It's like it's just you have to be a critical thinker and figure it out, you know. Once I didn't get it at first either, but once you get it, you just get it. You can always see it and figure out, and the skill transfers pretty well between mediums. Yeah, I believe you. I wouldn't say I'm like, you know, but I mean, the class was pretty fun when I did it. So electricity joints is like that too. Part of our class was after we got everything set up, the teacher would go in and break shit without saying what, and we'd have to fix it. In order to figure out what's wrong, you need to know more theory. That stuff is fun. Yeah, because like one of the things we did in my class was that we learned like quote unquote like the correct, like we learned like classic lighting setups. But like, okay, when you learn it, now what, right? But what we had to do was that we were in groups and we had to rotate who was being the photographer, who was like being the assistant, and then the last person was the model or the subject. And the thing is, like, everybody's face is different. So when you're doing portrait photography anyway, right? So I don't know, like if you shoot, actually, you know, that's also the thing that also like shies me away from doing product photography, because I never studied product photography. So that's one reason why I probably shouldn't do it. And it's like product photography is very, very specific and technical. Like, you know, you're in a studio setting and like this is a product and it needs to look perfect. But anyways, but there's like all products, like there's like so many different materials that a product can be. So, and you would have to like learn how to, or at least try to figure out how to deal with every different type of like product material. But anyways, with people, everybody's faces are different. People have different face shapes. So like when you learn something like, okay, this is the Rembrandt lighting or whatever, or split lighting, whatever, it's not always that easy. Some people's faces just don't work with certain lighting, or you have to do like a lot of tweaking to get it to look right. And when you're doing those types of exercises in a class setting, it has to be perfect. And because like that's the whole point of the exercise, is that you have to get it perfect. And it's forcing you to constantly like think about, what do I need to do? Like, how do I get this, you know, shadow at the right angle or whatever. It was a pain in the ass. But anyways, but kind of, I don't know, it's kind of fun too, because I like thinking about it, because I don't know, I guess it's an exercise in like creativity in a way. I don't know. It's like teaching people how to write. There's only so much you can do until someone gets it, and until they do, you're kind of a brick wall in terms of instruction. That's true. Writing is such a, I mean, a lot of people don't like writing. Even people who are writers don't like to write sometimes. But there's so many layers to writing. It's so, like, it's not just about knowing what to write. Like on a literal level, like on a physical level, like you have to know how to write words and like, you know, letters, and so you have to be literate. And then on another level, you know, you'd actually be able to like, or guess type nowadays, right? So, and then the other part is like you actually have to be able to form the thought, which is another thing, and then actually form the thought in a way that's coherent or that's pleasing to understand, or, you know, just most people can't even get past the coherent part, right? Because like that's hard. And like if you're talking to someone, there's like a back and forth, and you can kind of like just explain by going like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, and the person will be like, yeah, whatever, and you're like, but when you're writing it down and like trying to create a coherent sentence, and I'm definitely like, even now, still getting better at trying to get better at it all the time. One thing that I've been really focusing on is try not to make my sentences too long, because I think that it's, especially when you're younger, you're like, okay, I'm gonna add 27 conjunctions and make this sentence really long. But I'm like, no, it's just better if you just like, it's better to break up sentences when you can. It's just much easier to understand. But anyways, which is part of why I'm a terrible teacher. I'm bad at helping people beyond that. Yeah, and then if you're talking about like another thing about writing is that it's very personal, because like you can construct all kinds of sentences out of your brain, like, and people can convey the same meaning with like in completely different ways, right? Just that's how language works. It's so amazing to me. And then trying to like, and then if you're talking about like crafting a story, even nonfiction stories, like there's a storytelling element to it. And that's just a completely different that's like a completely other different skill. So Grim doesn't really seem to like writing either. It's okay, Red. Lunk's not here. You don't need to like oh, actually, let me double check, because since my phone isn't working, the only way I'm being able to communicate people is through Discord. So I wonder if he's home yet. Well, he hasn't messaged me, so. Oh man, his food gonna get cold. I sent him food, but I hope they delivered it. Let me check real quick. But I made a note that said like, oh, he's probably not gonna be home when you deliver the food. But I'm gonna check. Yeah, because it should have been delivered by now. I don't remember the restaurant that I ordered it from. I think I put his phone number in though, so they probably texted him. Oh well, so I have no idea if it's been delivered or not. I'll just message him. Okay. Anyway, so let's get back to the game. I would argue that learning how to write is more about learning what not to write, because there's a ton of good ways to do things, but there are certainly definitive bad things. Oof. You're so right. Like, people, me included, myself included, I think it's much harder to, like... Oh, he just got home a little bit. Okay. Aw. Alright. Okay. So I'm glad he got his food. But yeah, like, cutting things out can be really hard. I don't know. Then again, personally, I've always been very lazy, and I try to write as little as possible. So a lot of times I'm like, yeah, no, it's okay. Okay. I'm really lazy. I forget who wrote it, but there's an entire book that was only one singular sentence. It wasn't even grammatically correct. Is that real? Writing is a weird thing to teach because it's super personal, and style is definitely a thing, sort of like art, but also sometimes you're just wrong and you need to shut the fuck up and accept it. Yeah. I mean, dude, that's true for a lot of things. Like photography, I feel very, very so strongly about that in photography. And I just I think I might have expressed this to you before, maybe in a different chat or something, but about how like there's always that one person, like if you're taking like any type of like creative class, like photography, but it also can just be like general art class or you know, a writing class, there's always that some dumb idiot who's like, well, you guys just don't get it. It's art. It's your opinion. Okay? Like this represents something deeper. Like I was trying to break the rules, okay? I'm like, no, you can't. Why are you taking this class? Stop. And also like nobody got it. So if nobody got it, like whose fault is that? You know? It's not because like, you know, we're not deep. It's because you were just bad at communicating it. To me, like a big part of art is like, I mean, you know, there's the whole death of the author thing. And like the reason that exists is because you can't just be like, well, what did the author intend? So therefore that's what the art piece is. I'm like, no, if it was all about intention, all you would have to do is write your intention on a piece of paper. And like people could just read what you were planning to do. Nobody needs to actually see the piece of art, right? Like, no, like the whole point is that you're trying to communicate something that can't just be communicated through like necessarily just normal communication. So I don't know. Like there's always that one fucking person. I want to chuck them into a fucking volcano. Oh my god. Students of creation are also probably the worst students to have, like, not knocking them, but there's a lot of emotion. Yeah, you have those pretentious idiots, and then you also have people who are like, oh my god, I suck all the time, and they're like, because they're like so emotionally involved in it. Yeah. I just remember this one class that I had, the guy's final was so bad. Like, I can't remember what the assignment even was. I think it was like to do a self-portrait. And I think specifically the assignment was like, don't just take a fucking photo of yourself. Like you have to like take a photo that is communicating something interesting, right? So this guy took a photo of himself that was like, I think he was just shirtless and he looked like, you know, it looked like some model headshot thing. And so we're like, yeah, there's nothing interesting about this photo. Like, you look fine. He had other photos, and he was like, well, I had other photos, but I chose this one because this is like, and I was like, okay, why didn't you submit those other photos? Those other photos were like way more interesting. Like, he had a photo where he was like lying on the ground, and like there was like an apple like out of his reach, and he was like looking at the apple and like reaching for it. And there are so many ways like someone might interpret that photo, like, oh, what does that mean? Like we think of like Snow White, I don't know, whatever. It was a way more interesting photo. Instead, he just used this photo, and I think it was black and white too, so it was like a black and white photo of him like just like kind of looking sexy at the camera. I don't know, it was weird. And he was like, oh, well, I picked this one because I wanted people to just interpret it. I was like, what? He's like, you know that one song? I think there's a, what is the song called? There's no song, but a piece of music. I think it's called there's a piece of music that's literally just like it's just like 3 minutes of like silence, right? I think you guys probably know what I'm talking about. But the whole point of that piece is that like we all make music, like even when we all make music, right? Even when there's nothing written or we're not listening or playing anything, like even when we're trying to be quiet, there's like noises, like, you know, people coughing and whatever. So it's like a weird art piece or whatever. Anyways, he thought he was comparing his photography to that piece of music. And I was just like, okay, first of all, like, no. And I told him, like, wouldn't it be like, wouldn't that be the equivalent of you submitting a blank photo paper? Like, you didn't even do that. That's not even the equivalent. The equivalent would be like a blank piece of a photo paper. But like, that's not the same. It's like, you can't compare it at all, because like when you're looking at a blank photo paper, you're not adding anything to it, right? Like, the whole point of the music piece was that like, well, even when you're trying to be quiet, you can't. The piece of photography, if you don't take the photo has never been taken, and like, you know, like, anyways. But anyways, I remember I kind of kindly ripped him a new asshole, and I think my professor was like, yeah, Vicky's right. Anyways, yeah. you can't say that he isn't confident. I mean, he tried, but I think he got a C on that final. Taking a class on something is so you learn the rules, and you need to learn them and perfect them before you can break it. Yeah, the way I was taught it was that, like, if you give like some random person like I don't know who's like a I'll do who I'm trying to think, like, who's like a virtuoso in something. I don't know. Let's just okay. So if you give a random person like a guitar, right? And maybe they play guitar, maybe they don't. You don't know who this person is. They're just some rando, right? And they're like, look at me, I'm gonna play the guitar with my feet because I'm trying to break the rules or whatever. Or they do something that is like not conventional. And you're like, dude, you're fucking stupid. You don't know how to play guitar. Fuck off, right? But if the same person, or sorry, not the same person, if a guitar virtuoso or whatever did the same thing, who's been established and like, you know, they can do everything like already, and they do something similar where they break the rules, do something unconventional, like play the guitar with their feet or something, I don't know, you are way more likely to be like people to say like, wow, this guy's a genius. What's the difference? The difference is that we already know this person knows the rules, and therefore he's intentionally breaking the rules to make a point. When you're a nobody, people are just like, this person doesn't know what he's doing. He's not doing anything with intention. He's breaking the rules because he doesn't know what the rules are. So it's, if you know the rules, then you can break them. If you're just doing things blindly, then it's just an accident, right? So, and that's not impressive. Like, anyone can do that. That's not fucking impressive. You need to learn how to break them. Why would you bother? What accomplishes and what rules can't be broken without ruining what you're working on. That's true. There's definitely rules for a lot of things for reasons. There's some shit in writing that you can't break, or it's just bad. Doing it fucks everything up. And trying to do it just makes you like an obnoxious shithead. Yeah. Pretty much. You can't say he isn't confident. Yeah. I used to be really mean in critiques because no one else ever bothered to be critical, so I felt the need to be extra critical. My favorite, because people, it's true, like, people are afraid to be mean. And so I think my professor was like saying, well, actually, I don't know. I had a professor who was like, dude, you guys are so nice. Like, when I went to, because I think he went to like some prestigious art school, he was like, every critique was like horrible. He's like, not only would people like critique your composition and like, whatever, but they would like heavily like get down. They would like shit all over, your greater meaning. Cause this was all like, these are all like super hardcore elitist like people who are like aspiring fine artists or whatever, and so they would like just like shit all over your photo if they didn't think that your photo had like if the meaning or story behind your photo wasn't like deep or political enough. They'd be like, yeah, what is this, like, it's just shallow bullshit, you know? So, but anyways, in my class, everybody was really nice. And I think my professor helped, like, actually the way I critique things now is heavily taken from that class, because I think the way he explains critiquing makes so much sense. Which is that, you know, you shouldn't just say things are bad, but rather thinking about, like, give them a suggestion as to how to improve the photo and why. So I always try to think about, because like you can say like, well, I don't know, this part I'm not feeling it, but like, and that may be true, but that doesn't help the person. What's helpful is telling the person, like, maybe if you did this, like if you added this thing in the photo, or if you took this photo from this position or added this color or this lighting, like maybe it would help you achieve the message you were trying to send. Like, that's way more helpful than just being like, I don't know, I like, or like saying either you like it or you don't like it. Like, both of those things are completely useless. Like, you have to either give them like a suggestion on as to how, like maybe some ideas, or like at least to get them thinking about it, or tell them exactly why you like something and why, you know, or what you like and why, like how does that help, you know. I think also for me, like, it's, for me, I appreciate really good feedback. So like, but anyways, I was about to say my favorite critique thing that ever happened in any of my classes was in my photography class, one of my professors liked to do this thing where he would assign, like he would do like I don't know, for lack of like a round robin kind of thing, where like everybody got a different student's photo, and so we would have to like, and then we would like present their photo and do a critique of it like ourselves before the class would comment on it. Anyways, so one time we were doing critique and I got this kid's photo. I still remember the photo. The photo was of a blonde girl, like it was like a weird portrait of she was a good, I guess, a sexy blonde girl, like that was in high heels and I think a bikini or something, and she had an American flag. I'm not joking. She had a giant American flag wrapped around her body, so she was like holding it, like, you know. So I was very confused about this photo. And I was just like struggling because like I didn't want to just be like, this photo is terrible, I hate it. And usually that particular professor expected that we try to balance it somehow, like to be like, okay, well, there's things about it that I like and things about it that like could be improved, and this is how I would suggest. I struggled so hard and I was like, oh god, I don't know what to say about like the good parts. And I was a huge feeling of relief like washed over my body when my professor was like, okay, so does anyone else have anything to say about this photo? And like a billion kids' hands went up and they were all talking smack. They were all negative criticisms. They were like, yeah, like I don't really understand the point of this. It kind of comes off as a little misogynist, like you're objectifying a woman. And like, and then we're like, yeah, the lighting's not even very good. It's like very flat. Like, and I was like, yeah, it's not even in focus. And like my professor just ripped him a new one. He's like, yeah, like you need to submit stuff that's better than this. Like not even, let's not even talk about like how trite this image is. Like it's completely worthless on a meaning and a content perspective. Like if you're gonna submit something like that, at least be technically proficient. Like he's not even technically proficient. Like it's out of focus, the lighting's like boring. Like what is this? Like it's just completely boring and stupid. And I was like, oh god, thank god I was not the only person who was thinking that. I thought for like, I'm like, is there something about this photo that I'm missing? And I'm like, oh, it felt so good and validating that like everybody else was thinking the same thing. But anyways, yeah, for Shakespeare at least there were no rules to break. I don't know anything about playwriting. So, but I guess that could be true. The thing is that I've talked about this before. I like Shakespeare if I get it, but in high school I was just so frustrated because I never understood Shakespeare. It was just horrible. But I do like a lot of Shakespearean plays. Faulkner as a writer is super notorious for breaking a lot of rules, up to and including basic sentence structure. Oh god. He does a lot of super stream of consciousness with no punctuation or grammar, even proper spelling depending on the character narrating. Well, I have a copy of whatchamacallit. Why am I blanking right now? It'll come to me. But anyways, Shakespeare made a lot of the rules, or at least really codified them into something more formal to follow. That makes sense. Because, like, if there are no rules, but someone, like, it's kind of like he's realizing, like, oh, if I do this, it works. And then that's when the rules are made, I guess. Yeah. It's, can't, like, scroll up. Oh, Niels is here. He's the guy who did is he the guy who did all the Harry Potter Puppet Pals stuff? Oh my god. And he was like, he originally did a bunch of like weird Flash stuff, right? His stuff was pretty funny. Yeah, I love there's a video of him where he's like, oh, look, Neil is like sleep puppeteering again. And then I think a bunch of people wrote on his, like, in the comment section, like, this is fake. Obviously, like, He's just pretending, right? And then the next video, he like trolled them, he was like, so you smart people just figured out that like this wasn't real. You're right. Turns out Neil is a robot and he's being controlled by like, it's so funny. Like, he's like, yes, you amazing geniuses found out that I don't actually sleep puppet. Like, that's definitely a thing that I don't do. That's because this is a robot. He himself is a puppet. Like, it's really funny. I love that video. Do you have a copy of The Sound of the Fury, Vicky? No, I don't. Hearing a professor say you need to submit something better is the biggest fuck you I've ever heard. Yeah, he basically said like, dude, there's like nothing good about this photo. And yeah, I can't say I disagree with him because like I was really struggling to find anything positive to say about the photo. I don't even remember what I said. Because I think I did end up making something up that sounded like a thing I like about the photo is blah blah blah. But in reality I didn't like anything about the photo. I'm like, I hate everything about this photo. One person would leave the workshop and start off with their critiques and comments. Yeah. And then you kind of like go around like, why would you read a play? Yeah, playwriting isn't really writing since you're not supposed to read it. But no, it's still writing. I mean, you might as well say people don't write TV shows or movies, but they do. And I would argue like that's a really big part of whether I don't know, maybe because I work in like film production, but like for me a huge part of whether or not like something a movie is going to be good is if it's well written. If someone gives you a bad script, ooh, you're going to have a lot of trouble. You're going to have so many problems. Yeah. But like, I mean, obviously there's a way different rules for writing like a play and writing an episode of television. It's definitely way different than writing a book for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, and studies of it is usually supplemented by watching a play or movie. That's true. That is also true. And a lot of times, like I think when I was reading some plays in class, like the teachers would always encourage us to like, okay, well, who's gonna play Iago and who's gonna play Desdemona, or whatever, right? And yeah, that's that's in my extent of Shakespearean knowledge. And like basically we would play, like we would be the actors in the play. I don't know. He did Potter Puppet Palace and Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. I don't think I know Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Writing a play is more or less the same. You're just writing to be watched instead of read. Yeah, like definitely like knowing storytelling. If you're writing fiction, in both cases, like it's probably a similar thing. But yeah, it's the same. I think you do have to like if you're writing like a TV or movie, there's definitely more thought put into things like time constraints and budgets for sure. And then also like I think you can get away with unrealistic dialogue more in books. Personally, I still get really snobby about dialogue when I'm reading a book, which is why I cannot stand John Green, because his dialogue is completely unrealistic and stupid. Like, I'm just like, nobody fucking talks like this. Like, please, like, this is horrible. But in TV and movies, if people start speaking in a way that's like unrealistic, it's the worst thing in the world. It's just horrible. But yeah. Yeah, you still follow the same rules for narrative structure dialogue, yeah. The thing you aren't doing in plays is writing background details, because those, are visible. Yep. Yeah, it's a visual medium. So you have to think about the visual parts. Yeah, you have basic stage directions, backdrop descriptions, yeah. Well, I'm thinking also of TV when I say visual medium. Plays, you just have to be good at writing dialogue. If you can't write dialogue, you're gonna be a shitty ass player. Yeah, exactly. So like, it's way bigger deal to have like good dialogue in like that type of stuff. Like in books, like you can kind of get away with it, like especially because like I don't know. I'm super snobby about dialogue, but you can cheat it cheat it a little more in books because there's a lot of writing around it. Exactly. Yeah. Like, script is literally all dialogue other than stage direction. It's just dialogue. Yeah, exactly. I don't think the same, but it's all writing. Yeah, I meant like book writing versus script writing aren't the same things. Yeah, they're different, but they're also kind of the same. You know, yeah, there's definitely things that you have to take into account when you're writing a script versus writing, or a stage play versus when you're writing a book. But there's a lot that's in common. Yeah. I remember for year 9 biology, we had to write a scenario where we're telling a patient their child will have a chromosomal genetic disease, and I wrote mine as a play. What the hell? Oh my god, it was pretty fun. So were you just supposed to write like an essay or like a mini like but you wrote it as a play? Half the scripts I had, the stage directions got edited and changed anyway. Yeah. Also, like, oh, you know what's different about writing plays? Okay, so I'm not a huge like play, like I'm not a huge theater person. So also this is something I asked my friend because she was involved in theater. So maybe you can also have some, and she also writes things, and she writes a lot of scripts, and she's written plays and things like that too. So this was something that I had to ask her because I was I'm not a very theater involved person. So something that I asked her was like, is it common for like for playwrights to basically like insert something that's just monologuing about their like pretentious attitudes and beliefs, even if it's completely unrealistic? Because there's always that one fucking character in a play who's like, I'm gonna talk very smart and say all the dumb things that I wanted to tell my bullies and all my political enemies, and everybody's gonna laugh and clap because I'm so smart. And it's just like super on the nose all the time. Like everything in a play, it's not even just like, not necessarily a character, but like a lot of storylines are like very over the top in my opinion. And I'm like, dude, like, and I mean, I understand like in theater, like you kind of have to go over the top sometimes because like part of it is like, well, you need to exaggerate so the audience understands. Like on TV you can be more subtle, like with your expressions and stuff, but sometimes I'm just like, why is this so like, I feel like they're hitting me in the face with like what they're trying to say. And my friend was like, yeah, sometimes playwrights just see it as like an opportunity to like vomit like and monologue their beliefs or whatever, because like I don't know, soliloquies are the worst. Yeah, I think, I don't know, that was something I was like, I'm not quite, because I think in when I took a journalism class, I was required at one point in one of my classes to I was required to write an article in every like part of the newspaper. So that meant like, okay, I have to write a hard news piece. Okay, fine, that's, I can do that. I have to write like a sports piece. I'm like, okay, whatever. I have to write a feature piece. I can't, and the thing with the sports piece I was actually fine with, because my professor explained like, look, if you don't know anything about sports, I will let you write a sports feature, so you can feature like a player or something, and that'll count as your sports piece, because like, trust me, if you don't know anything about sports, we don't want you writing about it. So like, okay, I did that. And then and then we had to write an arts piece, and that included like, you might write a review. And so I wrote a review on a play, and I was just like, I don't know. I like, there were things that I wanted to say that I didn't like, but I was just like, but I'm not sure if this is considered like maybe I just don't know enough about plays. So I had to ask my friend, I'm like, is this like a thing that happens in plays? Like, should I comment on it, or is like, this is a thing that people just accept because it's what people do in plays? But yeah, they can be done well. I think Shakespeare has some excellent soliloquies, but they're so easy to fuck up, and then they sound super fucking dumb. Yeah, so these are probably the majority of dialogue in House of Cards. I mean, I think in my review I basically said like sometimes it's just better to not be like super over the top. And I even pointed out, I was like, well, when this happened to the play, like it was much more subtle, and I think the audience liked it more. Yeah, I just remember there was this one scene in the play where like a bunch of like Latino students were in class, and they had a teacher, and the teacher was like the villain. He was wearing a yellow suit and he looked like, I swear to God, he looked like Dwight from The Office. And he was like, excuse me, what are you, we only speak American here. Why are you speaking Spanish? I was like, dude, why is this so over the top? Like, you're literally making the teacher like the dumbest person on the planet, and he looks ridiculous and acts completely dumb. Like, dude, he could be a villain and just like be not as like over the top. I don't know. I just thought it was like, it was hard for me to take seriously. And I just feel like if somebody who doesn't agree with you saw this play, like, I don't get me wrong, I totally understand their point. Like, you know, and I live in and went to school at a place where it was like mostly Latino population. And actually, I had friends like apologize to me because they would speak Spanish around me. And they're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to make you feel uncomfortable." I'm like, I don't really care. Like, I don't care. Like, I didn't even think anything of it until you said something. So don't get me wrong. Like, I totally understand their point when they were making that story. But at the same time, I was like, dude, if I didn't agree with you, I would look at this and be like, this is a ridiculous situation. Like, this is not, you know, like they would dismiss it outright because of how fake it seemed. I don't know. But that's what kind of my point. That's what I wrote in my review. I was like, this is too, it's, some of the writing was like way on the nose is what I wrote. And I told them like, I don't know. Anyways, plays, I don't get them. They're too, maybe I'm not deep enough. I'm not an autist. All right, so let's see who we call. Oh, that's right. Should we call the police department? Let's do that. I like a lot of dialogue. This way I think I have a higher tolerance.
Detective
I like a lot of
Carousel,
dialogue if the dialogue is good and interesting to listen to.
Hello,
Like, it doesn't have to be like
Carousel. Do you have
100%
caller ID?
realistic, obviously.
Just because we're small doesn't mean we're
But if it's
free to
entertaining, but
snore.
there's like, if
Right
it's a
out
lot
of
of
everything
dialogue and
I've
it
done
sucks,
yet.
like no one wants to
Still
listen to
waiting for
that.
people to return
John
the calls.
Green. Put the thing that kills you between your lips. And I don't know, I forgot what the meme was. What was it? There was like a meme of the fucking kid who puts a cigarette in his mouth. Some places are just really shitty. I mean, it wasn't shitty, but there were parts I felt like they could have done better. I forget how I did, but I got out of writing sports piece in journalism. Just explain to them, or they, you know, just basically act like you don't know sports and just be like, oh, what is this called? A square ball or something? Do they like you know, you're holding a football. I'm like, oh, where's the hoop that they dunk it into? I don't know. We don't have anything undone yet. Still waiting for people to return my calls. How much do you know about Daryl Trent? You know, the guy who used to be co-owner of Captain's Cove, Paula's former business partner.
How much do you know about Daryl
Oh my God.
Trent? You know,
It's
the guy
already
who used
past
to be
midnight.
The co-owner of Captain's Cove.
Oh my God.
Paula's former business partner.
I met him a couple
I
of
didn't
times.
even realize that.
Real friendly guy.
Fuck
Young and
John
hard, more of a
Green.
kid than most
He's so
kids.
annoying.
I kinda think
He was always
that's
so.
what
I
killed
never
him,
liked
you
him.
know.
I always thought he was
Body
pretentious and
just
annoying.
got too old for his soul.
And I was like, well, no, maybe I was just slightly out of the age range for what would be considered his like demographic, which was like teenage girls. I don't know. I never liked him. I just thought he was super annoying. No, I think I was outside of his demographic because I remember thinking like if I had read John Green books when I was 12, I would have loved him because but here's the thing, because I would have had no point of reference for what is a good book. That's the problem, right? God, like I can't believe there's so many. I'm shocked, honestly, a lot of the times what is considered a good book or like books that get really good reviews, like on Goodreads and stuff. Like people are like, this is the best book, until I realized like I think most of the people who are writing these reviews are like either like, I don't know. I'm just like, I think a lot of people reading these books and reviewing on them are like, they're basically young people who are treating it as like, I just listened to the new like Taylor Swift album, so they're not like super like, okay, yeah, okay, maybe they know it's not that supposed to be that deep, but at the same time it's like, well, you don't have a strong point of reference for what is considered good writing, so you relate to this because it's about like young teenage lives, so you're like, oh my God, this is so deep, I love it. Yeah, actually, I plan to reread. I need to read Fahrenheit 451. I've been saying this for years now, but because I think Fahrenheit 451 was the first book where I read it and I was like, whoa, this is deep. Oh my God. He's like saying like humans are dumb and like they need to stop watching, like people are shallow. Like they don't read books and like they just vote for politicians based on how they look. Oh my god, this is so deep, guys. Oh my god. This is mind-blowing. I didn't know you could do this in a book. And I know that, like, I've heard a lot of people say, like, Ray Bradbury is, like, way too, like, on the nose with his writing. But at the time, as a 14-year-old me was like, oh my god, this is, like, way deeper than Harry. Actually, I don't think I read Harry Potter at the time. I was like, this is so deep, like, critique on society. Oh my god, I'm so deep. I love books. I love literature. But I think maybe I should reread it because I'm curious as to how I would read. I reread 1984 like a few years ago as an adult, and yeah, it's all right. I don't think 1984 was like as mind blowing to me as when I read Fahrenheit 451, just because I think Fahrenheit 451 was like the first book where I considered that books were like that. 1984, I already got past it. Plus, I read it when I was a senior in high school, so I was like, okay, yeah, that's how I remember it. But Fahrenheit 451, I don't know. I'm kind of nervous. I'm gonna read it and be like, yeah, not as deep as I remember. He's a shitbag, but there was this YouTube video game reviewer who did a review of Madden, but he acted like it was a game about two armies fighting against each other. Wait, what? That's interesting. I'm not really sure what. Okay, I'm kind of. It sounds dumb, but also like so absurd that it makes me interested. I owned several of his books at one point, and I gave it to someone to eat on camera for a bit. Not literally, right? Fahrenheit 451 holds up pretty well. It's actually a pretty deep book, although he doesn't really try to be subtle about it. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I think if you're 14 years old, you might need a book that's a little bit like in your face because you're not necessarily good at picking up subtle metaphors yet. So, but I remember when we took a test, the test we took on Fahrenheit 451. Actually, I think I was a sophomore in high school, maybe. So maybe, yeah. And the questions, like, it's so funny looking back on it now because like it's so obvious as an adult what the answers were. But at the time, it wasn't completely obvious. So like on the test, the teacher asked like questions like, I'm trying to remember what one of the questions was. She read my answer aloud because apparently I was the only student who answered the question the way she wanted it to be answered. But the question was like, I remember the question. The question was, do you think that anything in the world of 1984 is like similar to what you see in the world today? So basically she's saying like, you know, what do you see in 1984 that is basically a mirror or that you can compare to our society today? So obviously if you have an adult mind, you realize like, okay, well, most fiction, even like, you know, fiction that's meant to be like escapist, usually has inspiration from real world things, and even if it doesn't, it's very easy to read into things and be like, well, this like is talking about like XYZ. And apparently every single student in the class except for me wrote, oh no, we're not like I keep saying 1984, we're not like the world in Fahrenheit 451 at all. We're like totally better. Like, you know, this is like a total disaster world. Like it's a, you know, we're so much better. Like we don't do any of those things. I was the only person who didn't write an answer like that. I wrote an answer like, yeah, dude, everything's fucked up. The parents in this book talk about like sending their kids to, you know, school, like they're doing the laundry, like, because a lot of parents don't care about their kids, and they talk about being shallow with the politics. Like I basically did that, and she read my answer out loud. And looking back on it, it's so ridiculous. Like how was I the only person who got that? And even I specifically remember thinking when I was writing the answer, like, I don't know, are we that different? And I had to think about it a little bit. I'm like, I'm pretty sure she wants me to like compare, like, in a, you know, I think she wants us to compare it. Like that would be the correct answer. So we wrote it, and I was shocked. Like looking back on it, it's like, it's really funny. The kids are dumb, you know. He literally ate it. Why? How? 1984 is also really boring. Yeah, it's like there are parts of it that are very intense, but outside of it, it's kind of like, okay. Then they did this, and then they ate, and then they had sex, and then and it's like, it's also written in a way that just like very, it's not very I don't know, you know, it's written by George Orwell, right? So I think that's just a style. Like, it's very like, it's written to, you know, come to explore like authoritarianism, you know, kind of thing. So but there's definitely parts of it where I was like, oh shit, he was O'Brien the whole fucking time, you fucking idiots, you didn't see it coming. But yeah, he ripped the pages out with his teeth. And also 1984 is the reason why I'm scared of lobotomies. So these are the last, at the end of the book, there's like a mention of like Julia, like there's a scar on the side of her forehead, and I guess it's implied that she got a lobotomy. And when I read in high school, I didn't know what a lobotomy was, so my teacher explained it to me, and then I went and like looked it up, and I was like, holy shit, that's the most horrifying thing ever, that's terrible. And yeah, and it gave me an existential crisis because I read about Rosemary Kennedy. He ripped the pages out with his teeth. His mama didn't raise no bitch. Well, did he swallow or spit? Yeah, that's a good question. I was gonna say, like, did it taste good or did it taste bad? I felt that about 1984 when I read it, Hugh, and I hated reading it, to be honest. Oh my gosh. I mean, at the very least, it's pretty easy to read, I guess. I do think there's parts of it that are like kind of intense or exciting, but it kind of, you know, I don't think things need to be subtle to be good, but you can write books with very blatant and obvious critiques or themes, and they can work just fine if you don't suck at writing. Yeah. You know what I really hated reading? Moby Dick. I don't think I read Moby Dick. Oh, I just remember the book that I was thinking of earlier, Ulysses, right? Because that's a bunch of stream of consciousness stuff. I read that book in college, and I think I mentioned before I had an Irish professor, like a literature professor, who was so good at reading poems. Oh my god, like I didn't understand poetry. I mean, I still don't really understand poetry, but like somebody started to say like, because he was Irish, and so they're like, oh, was it just his accent? I'm like, maybe, but also I don't think it was just his accent. It was like the cadence and like the breaths that he took while he was reading like John Keats. I was like, damn, John Keats is deep. Like when he like our assignment was always to read a poem, and then the next day we would like go over it in lecture or class, and like, I would read it like the night before and just be like, okay, I guess he likes this person, he's in love or whatever, yay, romance, I miss you or something, whatever. And the next day he would read it, and I'll be like, oh shit, whoa, this is way deeper than I thought it was. Like, it's way more romantic than I thought it was. Like, it's so much like and yeah, so I think that for poetry it does have to be read aloud, but like you have to be good at there's definitely an art to reading poetry. But I was like, damn, okay, John Keats, you deep. Okay. You mean the book that's a whaling guide for like the 1600? I never read Moby Dick, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was like an accurate description. Fahrenheit 451 being super fucking blatant, obvious, and in your face also matches the message it's trying to teach and critique. Interesting. Okay. I really should reread it. I'm interested. I'm gonna, because I wonder what my reaction is, or if I'll take anything new or different from it. Because there's definitely like things that like maybe it won't be bad per se, but maybe I'll take something different or better from it, especially because I have a more adult mind that can like understand things, and I have more experience and life knowledge, so I don't think I'm a book person really, but I like the things they carried. I don't think I've read that either. The whole point is how this stuff isn't hidden. It's very blatant and in your face, and yet we ignore them anyway and don't deal with them because ignoring it is easier. Ooh, you're so smart. That doing that is fine. It's part of the point. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah. That's ridiculous. Lobotomies don't leave scars. They go in through your eye socket / nose. I don't know. Didn't she have a scar on her, like the side of her head or something? That's what I remember. I mean, So it's much worse. Yeah. I didn't find it easy to read. It was a slog. I mean, yeah, because it's like kind of boring-ish, I guess, because there's not much going on. But like it's easy in the sense that like it's not super, like it's not super wordy, I guess. I don't know. Good, don't. It fucking sucks. It's miserable. Moby Dick is just one very long and obnoxious explanation of the whaling industry interspersed with Melville's thinly veiled homosexual allegories. Interesting. But the homosexual allegories, I have to read that. Yeah, how you read poetry is very important. Yeah, I think that class is definitely what taught me that, because like I was like it was like two different poems, I guess, when I just read it like on the page by myself at home, and then hearing somebody who is basically like an expert in poetry and literature read it out loud. So, has anyone ever called you a child for laughing at the fact that it's a white sperm whale named Moby Dick? You can now feel vindicated. If anyone, okay. I never have actually laughed, or no one has ever called me a child for laughing at that, but I guess that makes sense. I never read Moby Dick, so maybe I never caught it. I would have never caught that unless you told me. But yeah, I need the homosexual allegories. There's one chapter in the book about someone who gets a special situation to bring his wife over to Vietnam. When then she gets like chatting with special forces dude. She gets like real hardcore and apparently vanishes into the Vietnam jungle. And the thing that fucks me, the Vietnam jungle, right? Because it's just the one single Vietnam jungle that basically is the entire country. And the thing that fucks me is like that whole book is like, I'm not going to tell you this is 100% true and really happened, but does that matter? Because they were wrong, it really is about dicks. The homosexual allegories are also boring and bad. Oh my god. That's like a collection of stories from this guy who got enlisted in Vietnam. Interesting. I've made some Moby Dick jokes. I mean, his name is Moby Dick, so I'm sure it's very easy. Herman Melville was just an incredibly gay man, and half the book is about gay sailors being gay, but he can't say they were gay. But holy fuck, they're just okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah. You know, it's funny. I was reading about Alan Turing the other day, because of the Turing test and stuff, and I found out also he was also a gay man, right? And then I guess he died early too. I was like, why? This is like so sadly so common. But because I was reading about Oscar Wilde the other day too, and I was like, wow. So like two brilliant men, like from completely different field of study. Like, I don't know. There's a solid 20 pages at the beginning of the book where Ishmael hangs out with a, quote, man-eating cannibal named Queequeg, and they sleep together in the same bed, and he mentioned how their harpoons are crossed as they sit on the hearth. Their harpoons are crossed as they sit on the hearth. Oh my god. That's pretty good. Queequeg? Is that a normal name? What is that? Oh my god. It's 12:30. Apparently pirates didn't have to be gay, but they definitely fucked each other just to feel something. Sword fight! They're crossed! Yeah. Well, it's not pirates, it's sailors, Red. There's like a very long tradition of stereotyping like sailors as gay, so he says it like 7 times. Okay. Oh, let me finish this phone call. I'm probably gonna end stream soon, because I didn't realize how late it was. Young at heart, more of a kid than most kids. I kind of think that's what killed him. You know, his body just got too old for his soul. Did you ever meet his daughter?
Did you ever meet his daughter?
Yeah, Joy.
I didn't even know she existed until Paula mentioned she'd hired her.
Thanks, Detective. You've been a big help.
Oh, so calling the PD just... Okay, so the detective works at the PD office. Or at the PD. At the PD. Ew. Can I call home? Who's gonna be home?
Hi, no one can take your call right now except Togo, and since he's
Queequeg is a Pacific Islander or something? He's from some savage... Oh.
I'm afraid you're going to have to leave a message.
Wait. So he named somebody after, like, an ethnicity or something? That's just as weird. That's like, hi guys, my name is Vietnamese or something. Is that what he did? That's weird. He's from some savage cannibal clan, but is now a whaler? There's a point where a dude makes a jacket out of whale foreskin. Okay. I hope it was warm. That's probably pretty warm. Red made the same joke as I did. Pirates are just drunk sailors. Well, pirates also are people who steal things. In a book where they're chasing, and I cannot stress this enough, a giant white sperm whale named Moby Dick. So that's really the plot of the book. A white sperm whale named Moby Dick. Oh my god. Maybe, I don't know, like, what you're telling me makes me want to read the book. It's not making me not want to read the book. I know you said that it's a terrible book, but, like, everything you're telling me makes me want to read the book. Like, even if it's just to read it because it's so bad. Why wouldn't you just make a sleeping bag? It already comes in the right shape. Oh, okay. No, I mean the Queequeg as a character is a Pacific Islander, and that was his idea of what a Pacific... Oh, sure. Like, if somebody was like, oh, you're Vietnamese, your name should be you, Ching Chong Walla Wong. I don't know. Oh my god. It's also like a nonfiction book about the whaling industry. Okay. Fair enough. I don't really care about the whaling industry, but... So maybe that would be really boring. Let me call this bitch who doesn't care if I die or not, as long as she gets her money's worth.
Paula Santos.
Hi, Paula.
Nancy, what's going on?
What can you tell me about the people working at the park during the shutdown?
I frankly don't know any of my employees that well. I'm a very hands-off kind of boss. I believe in hiring the best.
She's like
cold and letting them do their best.
No wonder she's like that. Okay.
Well, what are some of your general impressions?
Well, let's see. Ingrid Corey is extremely competent and has no problems managing the maintenance staff. Although...
She seems to have pretty expensive taste. Some of her ideas are just
Some of her ideas are just a little out there.
Exactly. But to each his or her own. So, where was I? There's Harlan Bishop, very conscientious. Elliot Chen, very talented, but a very slow worker. And Joy Trent, well, Joy is hard to describe.
She doesn't seem to have a lot of self-confidence.
She's the exact opposite of her father. I've yet to meet a man who was as terrific with people and as horrible with money as Daryl Trent was.
Wow.
He stayed afloat for 30 years on sheer charisma, I swear.
What happened to him?
His bad investments caught up with him. He sold everything he could, but still wound up drowning in debt. Till one day in bankruptcy court, he just keeled over and died of a
Oh my god.
How did Joy take it?
I really couldn't tell you.
Maybe he shouldn't have filed for bankruptcy.
About her father, ever.
I really can tell you she was never said one word to me about her father. Oh.
Is it true that Captain's Cove is being sued by someone who got hurt in the roller coaster accident?
The part about being sued is true, but I don't think the guy got hurt. I think he's just saying that so he can try to squeeze money out of our insurance company.
This woman only cares about insurance.
I found some notes that were written in shorthand. Would you happen to know any stenographers?
No. Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever even met a stenographer. Now that we're
I mean, yeah, I don't think that's a common thing nowadays.
Become extinct.
When will the insurance company be sending
Except for
someone out
when
to
Vicky
investigate the
tried
roller
to
coaster
learn
accident?
shorthand for about a week and then gave up.
Someone will be out soon. which is why I'd really like you to take a look, Nancy. No telling when they'll get
All right.
around to it.
I'll be in touch.
I'll be waiting.
Okay. Sure. I think that's good for now. I really want to get back to KOTOR if I can by Monday. But I've been kind of slacking off. Like, I mean, I'm almost there. I'm like in Manan, which is like the level that's like right before I was when I stopped. Oops. Let me close this. And also I want to... the only way I can play this game if I convince my computer that my monitors are like backwards. So I'm switching it back real quick. Okie dokie. Looks good. Anyways, so I think the plot stops so we can describe the whaling industry. Yeah, that sounds pretty rough. Well, maybe someone made an abridged version where it's just the gay parts or something. The entire point of the book is that Captain Ahab is chasing Moby Dick and has been for years, but he cannot and will not ever catch him. When he finally harpoons the whale, it drags the entire ship down into the sea after him, and everyone except for Ishmael drowns. One of the several generally accepted ideas is that Ahab and the whale are symbolic of his desire for acceptance about being super gay, but he can't, and ever doing so inevitably leads to his destruction. Wow, that's both very homophobic and, well, I don't know, and just very sad. I don't know. If you want an old book that has a huge cultural presence that is good, I highly recommend Frankenstein. That book slaps. I think I read that in my senior year of high school, but I didn't really read it. It was like assigned reading, but I don't actually remember reading any of it. Probably because I wasn't like, I didn't, and just pretended that I did. But I probably could. You know, I like being an asshole and tell people you can call the monster Frankenstein since he sees the doctor as his father, so like his last name would be Frankenstein. That's hilarious, Red, dude. That's actually really good. I might start using that. That's such a good argument. Like, I can't even like disagree with you. Yeah. I love that novel. Well, maybe I should read it then. But yeah, because that was definitely, I'm pretty sure that was an assigned book that we read in my literature class when I was in high school. But since I'm a bad student, I don't think I read it. He doesn't really see Frankenstein as his father, just his creator. Well, what do you call your creator except for father? I don't know, I'm just kidding. Well, who created you, Hyunin? That's true. I guess your mom and dad technically created you. My Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Okay, anyways. Y'all cracking me up. Yeah, it's super late. I just ended up talking a lot at the end, so what is going on? Yeah, I am, because like it's funny because I think when I was streaming for a while I kept thinking like, oh, time is going really slow right now. Like, I can't believe it's still 9. But then and then I looked at the clock and it was like past midnight. I was like, oh snap. But anyways, I don't think I'll rate anyone right now unless anybody has a suggestion. So I will just go ahead and end this stream. I'll try to be back on Monday with KOTOR. The monster really fucking hates Frankenstein, and he should, because Frankenstein is a dumb little bitch for the entire goddamn book. I mean, you can hate your father. You can. Yeah, in that context, he wouldn't view Frankenstein as his family, and thus wouldn't take his name. Yeah, that's true. People don't want to take their their dad's name a lot of the time, so that's not out of the question. His name, I think, is Adam in the book because the Bible. Wait, really? Does Frankenstein name him Adam? Oh snap! I thought he was wasn't he just the monster? Or am I Adam Frankenstein? But he doesn't refer to himself as such, though Victor does name him that. Okay, that's interesting. That's actually, oh no. That makes it, okay, because like in Buffy season 4, there's an antagonist that is like a Frankenstein type monster. And he's literally named Adam. And I didn't know that, or at least I didn't piece that together, and I realized like, oh my god, it's like, then at that point it's not even like a veiled reference, it's just straight up like, oh yeah, we're just gonna literally do the same thing that happened in Frankenstein and call the monster Adam. Yeah, but it doesn't, yeah. So anyways, thank you so much for everybody who Victor refers to him as Adam in the moment of his creation, although he later refers to him merely as the monster because he's horrified of what he created and doesn't want to call him by name or insinuate he's human or alive. I see. Yeah. But yeah, there's a character in Buffy that's like basically like a monster or like an artificial life created from like science, and his name is Adam. So anyways, that just made me giggle because I just realized that. But anyways, I keep saying anyways, so thank you everybody for hanging out. Lit, I hope you are feeling better. Thank you so much for always popping in. Red, thank you as well, always here. Hugin. Anyways, am I right, guys? Awkward. Thanks as well for coming in. And I didn't get to say this last time because Lunk did it at the last second, but like he gifted you a sub, so I'm glad you got to get a sub. So and yeah, anyone else who's here, I really appreciate it, and I'll be back on Monday, hopefully, if I can get as close as possible to starting Kashyyyk is, I keep saying Kashyyyk, but apparently that's wrong. It's Kashyyyk or something. I don't know, something like that. I will do KOTOR. If not, maybe we finish or try to keep doing Nancy Drew. This one is pretty good. I kind of like it so far, like this whole amusement park thing, and it doesn't have like a weird big map that I didn't like. Or maybe I could just do Fall Guys, or I don't know. If you guys are up for it, maybe I'll just start where I am in KOTOR, like even if it's not super close to where I stopped. Kashyyyk, you're a real, you have some real Kashyyyk fashion. No, I don't know. Anyways, have a good night, everyone. I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream, so no raid, but again, I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the weekend, and let's see, is Monday? Yeah, so I'll see you guys on Monday. All right. All right. Bye, everybody.